What is up, dudes? Welcome back to Nier Replicant. Yesterday we started out with this wonderful little update on one of my favorite PS3 games out there, and I am super excited to continue it. We did a lot of side questing and primarily did like the initial steps in the story. So meeting Kaine and clearing the area. And hang on. Okay, that's a bit better. I overstepped the limiter a little bit on the audio pass, so you got a lot of background noise. But after meeting Kaine and helping her literally vanquish her demons, we're now off to the city of Facade to find a cure for Yona, our little sister, this time around. And I'm pretty excited to see what they did with the place, so let's get started. And in the meantime, Bubble Spray, Steve, Sinataki, and Wexford, how are you guys doing? Let's see. Okay, so we're taking off from the area. Nice. It is really warm here today, so I'm gonna be fairly low energy. But do let me know if you guys can hear the air cooler in the background. Hopefully not. Doing good? That's great to hear, man. Let's see if we can take these down. Could be not be a problem at all. With a cyclone sweeping up from Antarctica, so it's cold. Ooh. Hopefully, it won't get too crazy, man. Hey, Deku, how's it going? Let's see. Right. A Facade is basically on the other side of the Lost Shrine. Today, Popola sent me a new book about a great big tree. I really hope it was a happy ending. There's nothing worse than a sad tree.
How does one reach the desert?
We need to head back to the village, then leave by the east gate.
I imagine a tome such as myself will find an arid desert climate quite delightful.
Oh, nice, Deku. What did you end up getting? Also, for the people interested, we do have a goal up for Dark Cloud. So, if you guys want to see that, you know what to do. Gotta be careful with that uppercut, though. Oh, I forgot Kaine fights along as well. I don't even know what Dark Cloud is. All the more reason to put it onto a stream, right? Doctor Who Abbey Road shirt. I figured since it was my dad, since we both like Doctor Who and I know he loves the Beatles. Oh, that is really cool. That is really cool. I'm a big Doctor Who fan myself. Always cool to hear about more people enjoying that show. I'm getting used to the claw to deal with the combat scenarios, but the uppercut remains a very difficult attack to get right. Oh, wait, that changes a few things. Oh no, not to use coloring book. I love the little blood splashes that you get on you as you kill a lot of enemies. What was that big boom? Was that Kaine? I recently gave the new 2 series of Doctor Who with Jodie Whittaker as the Doctor a chance, but I'm gonna have to wait until that passes and we get a new one.
Hey,
What's up?
I'll wait outside.
What? Why? It's way safer inside the village.
It's fine. I like being alone. If you head out from another exit, I'll just meet you there.
You sure? I know Yona would be really excited to meet you.
Don't force the issue now. Her mind is clearly made up. Not everyone loves the company of others as much as you.
All right, I won't push it.
See you in a bit.
Right, because she got exiled from pretty much every village that she was in, or every community. She now avoids that. Let's restore some life before we continue to Facade. Right. This is the open patch, right? There we go. Plant. Oh, plant. Let's start with pumpkin seed. Just as a little experiment. The amount of items you can harvest from your field depends on fertilizer and water supply. Water frequency also only affects plants at each stage of growth, so try watering a little bit over a long period of time. That is the most visual representation of a Yoko Taro game I have ever seen in my life. Just chug a full jug of water on top of a plant and call it watering the plant. If there was ever a better analogy for a Yoko Taro game, I don't know what is. Also, E3 is coming up real close, starting this weekend if I recall. Anything you guys want to see or want to see pop up? Oh, lizard! Lizard! I could have just done it through the northern or the eastern gate. Oh, that would have been way easier. Wait, where is it? There you go. I'm primarily really excited for the Microsoft show, as strange as that sounds. Like, they've been doing a lot with Bandai Namco, and I'm kind of hoping to see some more Tales of news outside of Arise releasing. I am still hoping that one day they are like, hey, we're gonna release the Mothership anthology box or something like that and have everything up until Vesperia in a single box for PS4 or 5. Maybe a crumb of Bayonetta 3. I forgot that Bayonetta 3 was in the making, you know that? Like, I completely glazed over that.
So,
Same
what's
with
Facade
Metroid.
like?
It's strange. Let's just leave it at that.
Stranger than a boorish young woman who battles monsters in her undergarments.
Let's go.
That's Laura Bailey. Yes. Lust from Full Metal Alchemist as well. And Trunks from Dragon Ball. Wonder if we can find some rare drops here. Moldavite. I think that was the item that sold for quite a lot in the market. Oh, what can we do with the boats? Oh.
Still no fish.
Shh, you're scaring them away.
Oh, I see.
Ah. I blame you for that, Weiss. There's still, like, as barren as these environments are, it's still something I really like about this game. These sort of barren, widespread environments with nothing in it really hammers down that idea of seclusion. And these different cultures just sort of being far apart, whereas in reality they're actually relatively close together. Like, I know the travel to the
Manner of place is this?
to the ocean town is supposed to be like 3 or 4 days, but because of the way that the game does it, like, it's just an area in between.
I think it's a graveyard.
The headstones seem to be lacking names. Also, why do they shine as if they were carved from the rock just yesterday?
Good question. What are you fighting, Kaine?
Wolves!
Look out!
Let's see if we can spearhead the wolf. Ooh, nice level up.
Wait, they're leaving.
That one appears to be the pack leader.
What is this? A fountain?
This music is so relaxing, though.
It appears to be out of service. It appears...
Can't do anything with it. That is sadly. Alright.
The sandstorm's too intense to go any further.
Okay, so we need to do something there. Maybe in the main story a bit later. I wonder what type of architecture this city is based off of, though.
The gate is sealed tight.
Well, great. Guess we're not getting in.
Where is she going?
오! 아니 가인의 같아! 킷! 와리라! 옮긴다!
You know these guys, Kaine?
Not exactly. saved a local kid from a pack of wolves. Ever since, this town's welcomed me with open arms. Gonna be a pretty screwed up place if they let me in, huh? Anyway, I don't understand a word they say, so don't get too excited. The king lives in the big building. Figure out the rest for yourself.
What about you?
I'll stay here. I hate crap like this.
I don't know whether to thank you or wish you ill. I suppose a quick stroll about town is in order.
Yes, it
The
is.
language they use here is pretty crazy. So, good luck with that.
I really like this town. Like in the main town, you don't really get a sense of the functionality of the town with its local ecology.
I'd wager that huge structure is the king's manor.
But in this town, it really feels like they sort of integrated it into the desert and really made it their own. I
How
really
did we
like
even
it.
get there?
With willpower and smarts, my lad.
Also, can't get over Liam O'Brien's performance. So freaking good.
ソドたちいつとたさらついて暫定っていざたいと
What are they saying?
Fascinating. They speak a language I have never before encountered.
I feel bad that I can't understand them.
You could speak 1,000 tongues and still fail if you lack knowledge of another's culture.
That's true.
Come on, Vice, help me out already.
I am a brilliant book of unspeakable value, not some dog-eared travel guide.
But see what I mean? Like how they integrated the town into the desert itself, using the flowing muddy waters to kind of get around, kind of like
I feel like we're
Venice
just going in
with the
circles
gondolas.
here.
If only we could speak to the locals, I've no doubt we'd have little trouble reaching the king's manor. We'll just have to suss out a route on our own.
海神ゼルガント級ゼシザことちとし期待と値は
ゼルガーリーダーサタリってたっけキサスロタンズって
It uses the same phonetics as Japanese, but it isn't Japanese. Or similar phonetics to Japanese, which is why some words might sound like they would be Japanese. In the Japanese dub of this, I think they sound the same, but we should be able to check it from... there. Ah!
きっとタサチゼルガンドザキテしたらとそうわせててれだいわ
It kind of reminds me a little bit of how do people speak in Gravity Rush. With that said, go play Gravity Rush.
タサチトサゼザイって
Hey, Boogaloo, how's it going, dude?
アルテルアチ来たざいトリシクルソとチサオシジイさ
アルテルアチ来たざいチーシクさ
It sounds pretty accurate. They did a really good job with this, from my understanding, but if I recall correctly, it was a derivative of Japanese. Yeah, it's scrambled Japanese. So Basically, that's why it sounds familiar. It is the sentence structure that they would normally apply to that and then scrambled. So if they would say, hello, how are you doing? They would scramble that sentence into something that sounds modestly translatable, if that makes sense. It's kind of like how Shadow of the Colossus does Japanese, but reversed. So you're right that it's sounding like Japanese, but it isn't. No, even the phonetics are scrambled. Like, it's not just the words, but it's the individual hiragana. In nothing language, she's quite good at making things sound like a real language but aren't. Also, I'm not actually here. Stealth toaster.
夫としたらたわしきてそんどう言えれるかたい
Do me a favor and follow up the bestest of boys, Toasty here. Wonderful Irish dude who plays a lot of roguelikes, VR stuff, and also has a craving addiction for Monster Hunter.
将牛とと龍が来続せて打ちたる
そうたされる理由か伝えたいさ来ていく
If I recall, though, you can learn the language. You just gotta find out how. I love the fucking no parking sign. Well, the both of them. Oh, I love that they hung up the no entry signs as well, but all wrong. Like, you can see traces of the old civilization, and as we would know it if you look carefully, but it's usually pretty hidden in the details of the environment. There's a lot of environmental storytelling in Drakengard Nier and Atomic Tomato that really sort of gives you glimpses into remnants of how the world used to be prior to the events of the game. And it's really well done. Yoko Taro is really good at environmental storytelling. Like, in general, he's really good at grabbing thematics and making that speak a story visually. Though not always... It does kind of come with a little bit of a monkey paw, that a lot of the thematics usually get the overhand on, well, sheer playability. The programmer who created the original program couldn't fix the bugs where it created actual Japanese words. Well, that's unavoidable if you use phonetics. Like, you cannot have, like, a scrambler not accidentally make actual Japanese words. Yoko casually decided that they fit the mood anyway and left them in, causing an accidental misconception that contemporary Japanese still existed in Nier's continuity. Well, it would be an interesting thought, though, to see a world that is basically post-human still have some form of linguistic overlap between the society as we know it, or the linguistics and the languages that we know as we know them. but developed into their own thing. Like they sort of developed into their own thing based on the context or lack thereof. But yeah, if you have a scrambler for that, you have to set limited parameters. If you just let it scramble words, it's gonna inevitably make a few words that you can understand.
そどたちといちちいたぐらかれて去りたんぜ。
そら、県警座言わず来てる。
Like this. This is a good example.
そら、県警座言わず来てる。
イヤリサ湖より。
This entire village is powered by webdings.
サタイと来て、アルテルアで一タサタウリ来たいと。
Imagine an actual society powered by that. That is a scary thought.
アルテルアチキタザイと。
シウギチ、キョサラ・リュウカ、ハザレ、先週来ていく。
I reckon it also, considering that these are now voice acted, it also kind of comes across as sort of derivative of Japanese, because the way that everything is kind of pronounced here is done by actual voice actors, so they will apply the way that certain hiragana are pronounced.
ソータトンダトとサッタトサキラ。
アルテルア、ペルアトチ、ソロト、ヨーリリトソロ。
アルテルはルソトチタチテアリクダ。
If I recall, not every single one of them was. There were a few from memory, but it has been a few years, so I could be wrong.
オケできたちつたって北出るたち騒げてらってるんだ。いい来た。
Like, I think the king was,
No entry, it would seem.
Yeah, this guy is called Nier.
And after we finally made it all this way...
This is pointless. Let us go back.
No. I'd rather make my way there myself. Primarily because I find it a lot of fun to explore here. You just kind of jump around the place.
I find this town odd. We are clearly outsiders, and yet they seem completely unconcerned with our presence here.
Well, it's way better than being thrown out for being different.
That's true.
Ho ho, look. This one lacks the power of speech. Perhaps she can communicate through gesture. Let me see.
You don't have hands, Weiss.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I am Fira. Do you need help?
Yes, we came here to talk to your king. But it turns out we can't actually talk to anyone.
I can guide you? Oh, she will act as our guide. How fortuitous. But first, I must explain this town.
We really just need to see the king.
No, there are rules to follow. Follow me. Well, there you have it.
This is an item shop. All shops and houses in this city must abide by the following rule. Rule 106, do not live on level ground.
106?
We have many
Is
rules.
Rule 106 the reason for your labyrinthine system of staircases?
Yes, that is the rule.
Well, I suppose eccentric people deserve an eccentric town.
And the lighting really helps out with how this game looks. Like, it does feel like they didn't really update all the texture work all that much. Like, they overhauled it, perhaps upscaled it to the newer resolutions. But it's the lighting that really makes the game feel different. This is a Sanskiff dock. Rule 115,017. You must view the town by ship before purchasing any items.
What could possibly be the point of such an absurd rule?
I don't know, it's a rule that was in place when I first came here, not a new one.
Hold on. Your people are still making rules?
Yes. I heard that we passed Rule 124,046 earlier this month.
All the idiocy. I could never live in this city.
Man, this works so well with the music. This is a grocery. Rule 11,034. You must live at a level appropriate to your position.
So the aristocracy lives in the top levels, while the commoners subsist below.
Yes.
Seems like a rather unpleasant rule for those on the bottom. Does this girl plan to drag us about the entire town in this fashion?
She's just following the rules, Vice.
No. How dare you skip Freya's tour? It does mess me up that she has eyes in the back of her head on the mask, though. Like, see? The mask has eyes on all sides. This is a strange thing store.
A strange thing store?
Yes, a store that sells strange things.
Such as...
I don't know, the things are so strange. No one is sure what they do.
That is pretty strange.
And surfboards. I didn't even notice the stoplight, the traffic light over there. Man, this game is very relaxing. I do have to say though, it does feel quite weird to play modern games on the channel, since I usually stick to retro stuff.
It would seem we are impeding progress.
This is a store that sells raw materials. We use these materials to make masks. Rule 12, do not neglect your mask. If you want to live here, you must have a mask on at all times.
I was beginning to suspect that.
Earthwork is kinda nicely done. Also, I found a really dumb way to cool down the aquarium, and since there's gonna be cold water fish in there. I literally put like a stage fan on top of the aquarium and pointed it down. This is a weapon shop. This concludes your tour of the city. Thank you for your patience. I will now guide you to the King's Manor.
These rules are enough to make a sensible man reach for the noose. I don't know how you survive in a place with so many inconvenient prescripts.
It's not so bad, although I used to ask the same question, and then someone told me, rules do not exist to bind you, they exist so you may know your freedoms. When I look at it like that, they don't bother
You're
me.
a good citizen, Fira.
You don't really want to do that. You don't want to, you don't want to shock the water that hard. Like, you don't want the tank to suddenly drop like 5 degrees just because you're chucking some ice. With ocean breeze and everything, it's called immersion. It's the King's Manor. However, we have no king now.
No king?
Our king was stricken with the foul black illness, so passed away. His son, the prince, now rules this land.
The Black Scroll.
This is the Prince's royal advisor. He will know far more about these things than I.
All of this touring has been helpful for understanding your language. I believe I will be able to speak with this advisor myself.
We need to talk to the prince.
I'm afraid the prince is not taking outside visitors at present. I would appreciate it if you could come back another day.
My patience for this kind of thing has long ago evaporated.
I'm sorry.
It's not your fault, Fira. Let's go back to Kaine for now.
Oh, also, to get back on track for E3, CyberConnect announced a new project that I'm kind of like. It's very wishful thinking though, but I am really hoping we're gonna see something more of Jodhack in the next few days. It's probably more likely going to be something like Bleach or My Hero Academia, but nonetheless, I am looking forward to seeing what that announcement is. Oh my gosh.
Slow down, I can barely. The person who saved me. Surely you don't mean Kaine. Kaine helps you. This foul-mouthed hussy.
Piss off, book. You guys done or what?
Hey, did you hear the news? The prince is missing. What? Then we're in violation of Rule 83,348.
What's going on?
The prince is gone, and according to Rule 83,348, we have to start looking for him right away. No, you don't get it. The prince went missing at the Baron Temple. What? But Rule 50,527 states that only nobility may enter the temple. That means we can't go looking for him. But what about Rule 83,348? What about Rule 50,527?
Why'd they make a bunch of rules that contradict each other?
Oops. I'm going to save the prince. No, you can't. Have you forgotten about Rule 50,527? Oh, screw the rules.
That rule only forbids your people from entering the temple, right?
Huh?
So why not ask an outsider to save your prince?
Oh, and what luck. We just happen to have an outsider who can't stop meddling in the affairs of others right here.
But the only ones who can enter the temple are...
I'm going to. Fira told me about Rule 1024. You know that one, right? Rule 1024. You must honor the request of any outsider owed a debt. That's how it goes, right, Fira?
Why did I ever agree to travel with such a pack of do-gooders?
The rules on Twitch also contradict each other, or they are not enforced in accordance to said rule.
Let's move.
This is very true. I do really like the Brother Nier tone of everything. It does make the sort of naivete come across as a little bit more genuine. Let me show you the way. You'll need my guidance to get through the sandstorm. And then she proceeds to get brutally assaulted by wolves.
It would seem we are impeding progress.
There we go. She's just really slow when it comes to this. Oh, she's doing the very best she can, Boogaloo. But that doesn't make her less slow. I will guide you through the desert. Please stay close to me.
It would seem we... Beware the wolves. Stay close to the girl now. Blast, we've lost Fira.
Okay. And so we'll just have to use the book gun.
Beware the wolves.
Sand is too much. I can barely open my eyes.
There we go.
The moment I open my mouth, the sand rushes inside.
Do you even have a mouth? How does Vera deal with this?
Perhaps there is some manner of filter inside that mask of hers.
That would be very smart, actually.
Keep a keen eye on your surroundings.
Can you please let go? Thank you. Uh-oh.
Vera sure is brave, isn't she?
For such a minuscule body, she seems to possess almost boundless stores of energy.
And the music is so good in this game. Also, chat, after this, I'm probably going to start looking into either playing Saga Frontier Remastered or Blue Reflection. Got a few recommendations in the suggestion box on the Discord.
Wolves! Look out!
And been wanting to try some of them out.
This girl must possess extreme patriotism. Look how she gives all for the sake of her prince.
We should be getting close. That reminds me, by the way, we haven't played Metal Gear Solid 4 on the stream in a good while, have we? The Baron Temple is just ahead. Oh, and one more thing. This is as far as I can go. Oh, she's just gonna wait there. I think she is. Oh no. Might not be the safest thing to do, one. I can't really place the architecture of this place. Oh, I love the percussion on this track. Like, it almost has something Gregorian to it. I don't know. I can't really place it. Following actions are prohibited in this room.
What's that supposed to mean?
Sleeping rabbit. Okay. Well, can you dodge?
Sorry, what now?
Guess we have to play by the rules.
All right. Well, that's actually really cool, though. Just the concept behind it. Like, again, you can see that Yoko Taro has a good grasp of how to use thematics to his advantage. But there are so many moments in the other games, as well as this one, where it sort of comes at a detriment of the enjoyment of the game itself. The Tales of has prepared me for this exact moment. Hey, Nordy, how's it going? Oh, Master of the Trial, it is time to devote yourself to the next rule.
What a bother.
I wonder what this prince is like.
The man is tasked to protect his people, and yet he's made them toil to save him. I think that tells us everything we need to know. That he is an incompetent fool.
Did I just hear someone?
Oh, whoops. Hey, Omni-Gamer, sorry. How are you doing? Doing good. How's it going for you today? It is warm, so I'm just relaxing and vibing a bit with the game and just enjoying the music. And so I'm having quite a good time, actually.
Where did you come from, boy?
Wait, seriously? But you're just a kid. What?
Hey, Explographic, how are you doing? Leaping Rabbit, Stationary Owl.
That was unusual.
What is Stationary Owl?
Or we could
Oh, okay, I am not allowed to jump, but am I allowed to strike? Or use twice? That works. He talks like me trying to talk Japanese. How are you doing, idiots, Kajimballs? Oh, Master of the Trial, it is time to devote yourself to the next rule. I am very good at platforming, let me tell you. Very excellent.
Covered in sand.
take care before all your health is lost.
Also, OmniGamer, did you ever play the other games in the Dragonverse? Evasive Mouse, Magic Spewing Bat.
God damn it! This shit's starting to piss me off!
Kaine!
What in the... Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Let me go! Let me... I'm gonna kill you when I get out of here!
I assume we'll have to find her as well.
Yep.
Okay, that is not allowed, but... Ah, interesting. There we go. What? Oh, okay. And so I have to move with some form of precision. What? It's mostly, I gotta be careful. Like, I'm not entirely sure if you break out in a dash. Evasive mouse, magic spewing bat. Oh, wait, is it? Okay, I got it, I got it. I'm trying to figure out whether or not you burst into a sprint, but it's kind of hard when the game instantaneously teleports you away. Yeah, okay, when you start doing that runny thing... Shit. Yeah, that's done. Can I remain stationary? There we go. After this room, I gotta check something in terms of movement. Yeah, okay. You immediately recover your speed. That's why I've been getting caught in that. I've seen people stuck in here for over an hour and a half. It's a rough room. That's for sure. But it's not undoable. It's mostly like getting a hang of your own mobility is the tougher part here. Protected turtle. Okay. But that doesn't make it hard. That makes it easier. Which one's next? Is it the one on... yeah, it's the one on the right. Oh, these are gonna spin, aren't they? Ah. Okay, fine, we're playing Super Mario. I'm so bad at platforming. I was playing Sackboy's Adventure the other day, and I suddenly had a very terrifying realization about that. Also, I forgot to take a look at my health. Oops. Well, luckily it doesn't put you back all the way. I really like this this whole area. It feels very thematically sound in accordance to what we know of the area that we're in. Oops. I thought I could make that. Apparently not. Alrighty then. There we go. Doesn't have to be difficult. Okay, what is the verdict here?
This madcap barrage of rules shows no signs of slowing.
Easy, Vice. We need quiet or we're gonna mess this up again.
These masked folks certainly enjoy their bizarre customs.
I wonder what drove them to make such complicated rules.
Oh, right, there's always one that is a little bit harder to hit, isn't there? I feel like the hardest part of this trial in general is sort of translating all the rules and regulations for yourself. Like, you have to figure out what protective turtle means. Like, contextually, it's pretty easy to dissect what you need from where, but it's still, like, it doesn't explicitly say what you have to do for that, so... Oops. Not drop into the sand.
I hate being covered in sand.
Calm down, Anakin.
Yes, do try harder not to fall in, would you? The space between my pages feels crunchy.
I'd give anything to jump into some water right about now.
Despite your inability to swim, are you mad?
It was a joke, Vice. Sheesh.
Now I just want a compilation of Liam O'Brien saying the word crunchy in various different characters that he did over the years. This is going to be the extent of my desires and ambitions for the next year. Let's see. For some reason, you know what would be really funny is replacing all of Lazar's script in Valkyrie Profile with Weiss's dialogue. I think you can get a pretty neat overlap. Okay, evasive mouse was not allowed, so we'll have to make do with counters. Wait, magic was allowed. Let's go. Big stabby. Gonna do something? They're also voiced by the same voice actor, but Lazar is basically Weiss with big horny energy. Shit. That was the most unfortunate autopilot I've done today. And done a few bridles on block. When was Boogaloo, when was Strive launching, by the way? That is in a few days, right? The PC on the 11th. That's actually not too bad. Lenneth Lazar's voice? Not Silmeria, but Lazar in Silmeria, yeah. You want to catch some dolphins? I am skipping on. I am skipping on Strive. There are a few things that I want to check out for myself and kind of make a more educated purchase than I can do right now. Oh man, look at this. I keep saying it over and over again. But God, the lighting does this game justice. Really well done. Really well done. I still like the fact that Lazar sounds like snot-nosed Harry Potter in the in Valkyrie Profile 1. It's great. Local gamer gets amazed by good art direction. I mean, I'm frequently amazed by good art direction, but I rarely see it in this fidelity. How are you doing, Joey? You know what surprises me, by the way? Nier Replicant doesn't have a directory icon on Twitch. You'd expect that after Automata that would be like a primary release, or consider that. Unless the whole database is now completely user-generated.
Well, this doesn't look suspicious at all. I suppose that was to be expected.
Hey, look!
That mewling child is inside. Without any rules to bind us, we are free to unleash the entirety of our powers.
And immediately get hit in the face by it.
What is this thing?
This is what we call in certain circles Toho-vania.
I detect magic within the glowing cubes.
No, get back. Oh, no, don't get hit. Damn it. Come on, change. There you go. This part of the theme sounds surprisingly heroic. Ow. Ow. L. 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 The trumpets resounding. Speaking of Metroidvania, that Record of Lodoss Metroidvania came out like 2 months ago. Seems good. I've gotten that for my birthday, and I'm really looking forward to trying it out. Look at this. I was so impressed by this boss when it was on the,
Says the talking book.
when they released this on the PS3. This looks so good.
This is a powerful foe.
There you are, you bastard!
Kaine!
I'm gonna kill the shit out of you! Now hold still and die already!
Hey, Billy, how's it going, dude? Yeah, I saw Komajo Densets.
How did you find us?
Beats me. I just kicked a bunch of ass and wound up here.
And without even bothering to get dressed.
Fuck off, book.
I'm pretty excited for that. It looked like the
glowing cubes take priority.
It looked like the
I'm gonna kill this thing my way!
the art was done by Kojima. Hey, Silverwing, how's it going? This part, I was so impressed with that on the PS3 version.
This should prove interesting.
Okay, and no, stop it. I wonder if it's done by Kojima though. The Castlevania artist, not Hideo. It kind of looks the part. Fucking Yoko Taro. Prince. My liege, have you any idea of the trouble we've... Ah, the royal mask. Our people have suffered since the king's death. I was too young to bridge the gap between our people and other civilizations. Trade has come to a halt. We lack food and water and the people despair for it. This mask is an emblem of the king. With it, I can protect and project a strong image to other lands, and our people can be prosperous once more. My prince. Rules do not exist to bind you. They exist so you may know your freedoms. Those are the words of the previous king, my father. And now that I have his mask, I believe I can ascend the throne. Is this correct? Of course, hail. All hail the new king. We never forget a death, no matter how much time has passed. It's a fun little detail, though, that despite us having saved this city, or rather the royalty of the city, Kaine still refuses to enter, so she's probably lingering in the castle gates and the city gates. I apologize to you, my foreign friends, for all your hardships. I swear by my new position as the new king of Facade, I shall grant whatever you desire. Please, what is it I can do for you?
No, that's alright. We were just happy to help.
Nonsense. Speak your desire that I may see it done.
I believe the regent has just given us an order.
I guess so. In that case, how about you make Rule 0? and have it say that if people don't like a rule, they can vote to change it.
A splendid idea.
And thus we introduce democracy. Is it really... Just now, am I really just now realizing that the whole thing with facade is the masks? Like they hide behind a facade? I am very slow. Very well. Oh my king, this cannot be. Our people have long memories. We shall never forget the debt we owe you, no matter how hard the times. Such is the way of the masked people. Guess the facade word, it did. And thus we shall grant your request. But still, that alone cannot repay our debt to you. Please accept this. Rebirth, nice.
Thanks, but I think most of your praise belongs to someone else.
Thank you, Fyra. I'm sorry for all that I put you through. It's not a problem.
Do you know how to cure the Black Scrawl?
The foul disease that claimed my father's life.
So, even a king couldn't recover from it.
I fear everything we tried ended in failure.
It seems there is no way around it. We'll have to collect the sealed verses after all.
Yeah, it's the only lead we have. We came across an old song that says if we find them all, we can cure the Black Scrawl.
And yes, we are well aware that refrains penned by minstrels half in their cups are hardly a reliable source of information.
Hey, I'll believe anything if there's even a sliver of hope it could help me save Yona.
This line makes a lot more sense.
And I'll collect verses, orbs, crystals, magic goat meat, whatever.
I'm sorry we couldn't be of more help. One moment, please. Can I ask you to visit us again? To return as friends?
Of course.
Just try not to get yourself kidnapped again.
Obtain Dark Wall Magic. Erect a magical defensive barrier. Charge to increase the size of the wall.
I'm worried about Yona. Let's go back.
It's 100% Korean speaking Japanese. It's still Japanese, just scrambled. I still don't quite know how I feel about Kaine's new face though. It feels stiff. Like it has softer features, but the animations on it feel incredibly stiff. But then again, everybody kind of has that problem in this game. Like in the in the PS3 version, you'd see her get visibly angry. And it's a lot less the case, so you sort of get like a flat-faced...
rules are rules, even if they are absurd.
Like a chromatic aberration, though. Good lord.
Oh?
Those rules are important to the masked people.
You don't say.
I do. And I think it's important we respect that.
Well, well. The boy is beginning to sound like a man.
Boy? I'm not a kid, you know.
Hey, less talking, more walking.
You're a bit of a kid. What do you mean walking? We're Naruto running. Kaine is well on her way to become the next Hokage. Yeah, it detracts a little bit from, like, she is quite a potty mouth, and it kind of detracts a little bit of the impact of her way of speaking. That makes sense. Yep, back here. Hang on, before we get to Yona. Gotta do a few things first. How much do we have? 5,000. Oh, right, it's because it's a very light sword. Want to get this out of the way as early as possible so we don't have to do weapon acquisition very deep into the game.
Welcome.
16k. Do I have something that I have a lot of that I can just sell outright? Also trying to... Oh boy. Yeah, that'll do.
Thanks for your support.
That's actually the earliest
so
I've ever
young.
gotten Beastbane.
Her whole life
Look at that
is
sword.
ahead of her.
Yeah, man, I can't get over the Berserk sword in the background.
Excuse me, but have you seen my son?
I don't think so. Why? Is something wrong?
When I got home, I found a note from him that said he was leaving and not to look for him. What if he's left the village? Please, you have to help me. I'll pay you whatever you want. My son shouldn't be too hard to spot. He wears a very odd hat. You can see it from a mile away.
And the runaway son.
If I see him, I'll let him know his father is worried about him.
Do we have some good words to put on that? Beastbane. We should be able to upgrade the Dark Lance as well. With such a plate of a sword as well. Let's check up on Yona. Might be a good idea to save as well. I need to make that a habit. We might be able to just continue on the spot, but if something happens, I'd rather not have to do everything over and over again because of my overzealousness.
Yona?
Oh, hey.
How are you feeling?
Better, now that I'm taking the medicine you brought.
Good.
By the way, are you gonna stay here today?
Sure, I'll stay.
You bet.
Really? You'll stay with me? Really?
Aw.
Yeah, Yona. I'll stay.
She sounds so tiny.
Now get back to bed.
Okay.
I hear a voice. I squint and see a boy standing before me. His hair is silver, and his skin is pale, and he stares up at me with hard, glassy eyes. And soon his lips begin to move, but no sound comes out. What is he saying? I can't hear him. Can't hear him. I can't. I try to leave, but something about the boy holds my gaze. I watch his face expressionless as his lips slowly flutter. What is he trying to say? Wait, it's a phrase. I can almost make it out. It starts with an S, and then there's an E. I can almost see it now. The letters begin to fall together, one after another, faster and faster. A sealed verse. It's a sealed verse. The thing I am looking for, the key to saving my sister. I stare at the boy with renewed ferocity, trying desperately to make out his next word. Dream. Dream? What? What the hell does that mean? His lips move again, faster now. I can't follow them. Damn it! I can't make it out. I want to scream. I want to tear the walls down around me, but instead I force myself to be calm. I can do this. I can do it for Yona. And slowly, ever so slowly, I parse out the letters that make up his final words. Forest of Myth. The next morning.
Just a dream. Even in my dreams, I'm hunting sealed verses.
Morning.
Morning, Yona.
What's wrong? Are you feeling sick too?
No, I had a strange dream.
What was it about?
It's nothing. Don't worry about it.
'Cause I had a dream too.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. Me and this boy were playing a game together.
What kind of game?
It was called Guess the Words. I think he made it up because I never heard of it before.
How did it work?
The boy would move his mouth, but no words would come out. Then I had to guess what he was trying to say. It was hard. I wanted to play hide and seek, but we had to play his dumb game instead.
So what did he say?
I don't know. All I could figure out was dream and Forest of Myth. But don't worry, I'm gonna study hard so that next time I can figure out everything. We should play a game together sometime too.
Sure, Yona.
She sounds really tiny.
Say, next time you go out, could you pick something up for me?
Yes.
Sure, Yona. What do you need?
A melon.
A melon? You got it.
Where do I even get a melon?
Don't forget the melon.
Don't forget the melon, chat. Never forget the melon.
Something troubling you, lad?
It's nothing. Don't worry about it. Come on, I need to go ask Popola something.
Don't ask Popola about her melons. That's considered rude. I actually don't know where I can get that. Maybe in the town? The ingredient store?
We've got some nice material.
You probably don't have a melon, do you?
Thanks. Do you know about the... It's a large store.
Yeah, I actually do, but I needed the
We've got some
shopkeep.
new items in stock today.
Okay, this is primarily
Come back soon.
just general materials, so I might be better off actually looking in the seaside town. So let's go there real quick. Man, I love those loading screen animations. Uh-oh. What was that? That is a concerning hiccup. I immediately thought it would crash. Also, Joey, have you heard about the rumors of Bluepoint working on some more remakes? I'm being awfully skeptical about it because, well, anything involving Metal Gear is usually something that I treat with the. Oh! I can buy a melon. Let's go.
Thanks for your business.
A lot of good games deserve them. Which one would you like to see remade, Nordy? Like, there were rumors that they were working on a complete overhaul of Metal Gear Solid, but I'm not too sure if they should. Final Fantasy IX. I'm trying to envision how that game would look in upscaled graphics and just kind of like a modern game. How would you remake Metal Gear Solid? Yeah, that's the problem. It's gonna be hard to even do. Oh, FF9. I don't know. I honestly don't know. If you would keep the battle system similar, but speed it up, I think it's mostly gonna be like voice work, environment work, and like don't fucking touch the soundtrack. If you touch the soundtrack, I will get very upset.
Black squalls in our village now.
Hang on, let me look this up real quick. Memoria project. Oh, they gave it a little bit of a Kingdom Hearts-esque overhaul. Like those sort of almost clay-like textures. Interesting. I don't know, with Metal Gear Solid, I feel like a lot of people wish for a newer entry, whereas I'd rather just see re-releases of the originals on modern accessible platforms. Like, release the Legacy Collection including 5 for PS4/5, for instance. I don't mind the swooping camera, it's the loading times. I mean, you haven't experienced Final Fantasy IX until you've experienced the PAL version.
I got your melon, Yona.
Thanks.
If there's anything else you want, just let me know.
Well, since you offered, would you mind getting me a watermelon?
A watermelon this time? Sure thing.
It's still just that time. I think it works well with the theme, though. Like, it's mostly, like the musical lead-in that I really like. Yeah. Where can I buy a watermelon? Is that in Facade? Let's go check out. I don't know, like, with Metal Gear Solid, I'd rather see them do new things with the IP, rather than rehashing the things we've already had. Like, it's really hard to encapsulate that same aesthetic and feel to the game. Like, it would be very easy to just, like, port over something like Metal Gear Solid to the Fox engine, for instance, but then it would have a similar issue as to Twin Snakes, wherein the game is primarily not designed to deal with a lot of those added features, like being able to look up, for instance, or to aim up. Onimusha would benefit. Like, I really want to see, like, older horror games, for instance. Maybe From Software revisiting Kuon, handing that off to Blue Point for a remaster. Or even the Kingsfield games or something like that. Something with, like, a sort of gritty, dark aesthetic with monsters in it could really work with modern graphical capabilities. How about the Bouncer remake?
What was that?
I'd be down.
Known as a scorpion.
I'm probably like
Phylum Arthropoda, subphylum Chelicerata, order Scorpionida. They are closely related in form and structure to other arachnids.
I am so not following you right now.
It's an enemy. Kill it.
Now that I understand.
I am moderately aroused by the way that Wise pronounces arachnid. But I'd be down. I'd be one of the 5 people that really enjoys the Bouncer and then wants to see it remade. Hey Nugget, how's it going, dude? I don't know. There aren't really any games that, from the top of my head, could really use a remake. I'm like, oh yeah, that really... Maybe something... Like, one of the things that I would love to see in this kind of monkey paw curling is a reverse-engineered Panzer Dragoon Saga. But that's going to be, one, really difficult because it's really difficult to emulate the aesthetic and the tone of that game. But that is a game that I feel needs to be accessible to a broader audience.
Whoa.
Whoa, do you always start conversations like that?
Oh,
I'm sorry. I'm just so angry and worried right now. Please forgive me. My son went into the desert alone. He's trying to build a name for himself and become a true man of the mask, or what you outsiders call a soldier.
You must be a reckless child indeed to venture into the desert alone.
I need someone to bring him back before he hurts himself. Could you please help me out? Yes. I'm probably gonna forget it, but... Oh, thank you so much. Can we still shop? As per Rule 6909, I will hereby engage in the trading of weapons. Would you like to buy something? Yes. Ooh. Do I have something to sell still that might allow me to purchase this item? It doesn't seem like I would be able to manage that. Maybe if I really... Oh, there we go. And iron ore. I thank you in the name of the rules. Come back soon. Well, that, let's see. That actually puts it into perspective. Word collection, 11%. Weapon collection, 21%. Okay. We are well underway. I'm trying to stay up to date with weapon acquisition in this game. Racing games seem to have lost their appeal in the last century. I feel like racing games are steering more and more towards simulation, like that ultra-realistic experience, rather than the arcadey feel that something like Need for Speed Underground has. Oh, that wasn't even an intended pun. But like the spotlight is more on simulation racers like Forza and Gran Turismo, I feel. Those are the primary ones that you hear the most about. And it sort of has like its own niche corner, right? You have these massive simulation stations almost nowadays for people that are really fanatical. That are really fanatical about the genre. Like I've seen people have setups that are incredible, specifically dedicated to maybe like 1 or 2 racing games. Really cool to see though. I don't know, I think the last racing game I played was Burnout Revenge. No, Paradise. And I didn't finish that because it didn't click with me. Hey, Moldavite. It reminds me though that I still need to find a couple of components for a racy taxi cab. He came back home to see me. These diary entries, man. Yona is the type of character you pledge to protect.
Did somebody order a watermelon?
Yay! You're the best.
Anything else you need?
Actually, I need a pumpkin.
All right then. One pumpkin coming right up.
God damn it, Yona. I'll try to remember getting the pumpkin.
Your Yona certainly has some eccentric tastes.
She's always been that way. But if that's what she wants, that's what I'll get.
Being an older brother appears to be a difficult job.
I just need to see her smile. Then it's all worth it.
Wonder how many lines Liam O'Brien had to redo for this game to accommodate for the change from Papa to brother.
What's up, Popola?
Oh, hi. I just got a strange letter in the mail.
Dearest Popola, I hope this letter finds you well. I'm writing in hopes of bringing to your attention a certain Dream issue of concern regarding recent events in Dream the Village. I was hoping I might be able to get your advice, Dream, on the matter. Recently, there have been dream reports, dream of a certain dream of dream, evil dream, empty, dream curse, dream, evil dream.
That is certainly one bizarre piece of writing.
Who's it from?
The mayor of a small village in the Forest of Myth. It's a wooded area up north.
The Forest of Myth?
They're usually a bright and cheerful group of people. Something like this is very out of character for them. I have a bad feeling about this.
I'll check it out.
You will? But...
Don't worry about it. I've got business there anyway.
Oh, well, all right. Thank you.
Alright. Now we're off to the Forest of Myth. Oh, by the way, dudes, I have been working on a very big project. You guys probably have heard me talk about this a couple of times already, but in case somebody hasn't yet, I have been working for the past couple of months to make a video that is basically a review and a comparison in one of spy fiction as we got it, and the comparison to the Japanese version to get a better look at the actual author's intent behind the game. And it's been a big passion project of mine, with a lot of help from people like Ian Gal, who helped me do a lot of the translation work that was required to make sure that the on-screen text corresponded with the spoken script. But I'm very excited that it's releasing this Friday over on my YouTube channel. So if you aren't subscribed to the YouTube channel yet, please do go check it out. There's already a couple of videos up on there that might pique your interest. Particularly proud of the Glonoa video and well, the upcoming spy fiction video, of course. So I'd appreciate it if you guys would check it out. It comes out this Friday right after the stream, so around 9 p.m. Central European Summer Time. Ooh, look at that. They really nailed the ethereal.
It sure is quiet here.
Such silence bodes ill. There's trouble on the way. I'm certain of it.
You know, a little optimism now and then wouldn't hurt, Vice.
Such cheek.
Let's see. What can we pick up here? Oh, some stab. Nice. Antidotal weed. Can we actually enter that house? I do love how folktale-y this area looks. You know, that's a game, now that I think about it, that's a game I want to see a remake of. The game Folklore, Folk Soul, on the PlayStation 3. I'd love to see a new version of that.
Beware. The words.
The words? What do you mean?
Contagious words. Those who dream.
Those who dream?
Hold a moment. There is a strange new sensation in my mind.
Lysa's voice rose in a quizzical way.
It is not quizzical.
What's going on?
The villager's body shuddered as he slowly opened his eyes.
Perhaps we should start by asking this man.
Who are you?
Hey Dingo, how's it going?
We heard something happened to this village, so we came to see if we could help.
The mayor stared at Gil and Weiss.
You can speak to me. I must have caught you in my dream.
In your dream?
The mayor explained. In the past weeks, a mysterious disease called the Death Dream has spread across the Forest of Myth. Those who caught it were cursed to fall asleep and live forever within the world of their own dreams. The village mayor had determined the Death Dream was spread from person to person by spoken words. But before he could learn more, the disease took him as well. Weiss stared at the mayor, his mouth twitching slightly.
Now see here. Are you saying that we have been absorbed into your dream?
Well, yes. I think you have.
In other words, we've caught the Death Dream?
Before the mayor could confirm Gil's suspicion, Weiss exploded with rage.
Ridiculous. Preposterous. Completely unfathomable on every conceivable level. I don't even recall falling asleep.
That's just how the Death Dream works.
Though polite, the mayor was clearly trying to brush aside the book's remarks.
My remarks are not to be brushed aside, fool.
The mayor twisted his mouth into an embarrassed grimace, then quickly changed the subject to who Gil had seen and what they had discussed since coming to the village.
Something there must have caused you to enter my dream. A certain conversation, a specific word, something.
Gil and Weiss racked our brains but could find no easy solutions. There were simply too many words to consider, and too much random chatter, and too many meaningless conversations.
Weiss does not engage in meaningless conversations.
The mere suggestion that Weiss chose his words carelessly seemed to sting his pride.
It does not seem to sting my pride, you bloated gasbag of a narrator.
I feel attacked.
It has demolished it utterly.
Irritated, Weiss looked skyward as if searching for answers in the heavens.
I was doing no such thing. Just leave me alone already.
The anger created by his harsh words bled over to Gil like a contagion. Wait, said Gil suddenly. Did someone just say contagion? Yes, I believe so. What of it? Well, that villager told us to watch out for contagious words, right? The mayor leaned forward with renewed interest, pushing a startled Weiss aside in the process. He must have said something, right? Asked the mayor. Some specific combination of words? What was it? It was about dreaming, or something that dreams, or... Oh, what the hell was it? A sheep? Cried Weiss suddenly, blurting out the first thing that popped into his head. The others stared at him for a moment before slowly shaking their heads. After a few more minutes of thought, Gil's face suddenly lit up. I remember, he said. Those who dream. That's what he said, I'm sure of it. At this, the mayor produced a thick sheaf of papers from his pocket. He flipped through them a few times before finally nodding his approval at Gil. That sounds right, he said, as a stray sheet of paper fluttered to the ground. My notes also mentioned something about that. I bet it was the last thing you heard before you fell asleep. The mayor shook his head, his worn pencil stub tracing lines across a lone piece of paper. For the last month, I've done nothing but study the disease we call the death dream, he said. I mean, I'm the mayor, right? It's my job to protect the people from whatever comes along. But I never expected a couple of outsiders to start entering people's dreams. The mayor paused, a grimace crossing his face. I should probably be taking notes or something. Weiss immediately fired back. I applaud the force of will it takes to research a disease in your dreams, he said. But perhaps we should bend your efforts to escaping this place instead of trying to understand it. The mayor's hand tightened around his pencil, snapping off the tip. I've tried to escape. From the very first moment I realized I was locked inside my own dream. I've been looking for a way out, but I don't think it exists. I mean, this is my dream, right? If there was an exit, I'd know about it. He paused for a moment, his unfocused eyes staring at nothing. My village was beautiful, he said to no one in particular. And it was filled with the most wonderful people you could ever hope to meet. But once this disease took hold, things changed. It's like someone took a sponge and soaked all the color out of our lives. I just want us to be whole again. I want us to be free. And I won't stop trying until it happens. Gil nodded in agreement. Huh? Wait a second, I didn't nod. Look, if we can be of any help, said Gil, just ask. Now, hold on, I did not just say that. Silence! Cried Weiss. The grimoire looked from Gil to the mayor and back again, his face filled with confidence. Grimoire Weiss's face is always confident, thank you very much. Now see here, Mayor. You told us that nothing can exist in this dream without your knowing of it. But yet you seemed surprised to see us when we first arrived, yes? The mayor slowly raised his head, realization dawning on his face. Oh my god, he said. You're right. You're right! I had no idea you were coming. The human imagination is a limitless engine, said Weiss, and dreams are the fuel. If you can imagine an exit, then it must be so. With your permission, we shall search it out. Thank you, said the mayor. I don't know how I can repay you. The payment is not required. We're as eager as you to be done with this place. The mayor suddenly felt as if he could breathe again. He'd almost forgotten what it was like. Good luck, you two. He called out the departing forms of Gil and Weiss. We're all counting on you. As Gil slowly faded into the misty forest, the mayor was struck by a sense of déjà vu. I saw this man once before, he thought. But where? Gil's mood darkened as he trudged through the forest. Hours earlier, when the beauty of the place was still a new thing, he'd been confident that he could get in. find an exit and be home in time for dinner. But the deeper they went, the more the forest closed in around him. The mist made it difficult to see more than a foot in any direction, and moss-covered rocks seemed determined to twist his ankle. More than once he'd been forced to steady himself on the rough bark of a tree, and his hands now left small trails of blood in everything he touched. Additionally, Weiss was proving to be a spectacularly poor traveling companion. Unhindered by either terrain or physical effort, he spent most of his time urging Gil to pick up the pace and grumbling about their slow progress. But finally, after Weiss muttered something about legless turtles being more adept at navigating the environment, Gil snapped. "Okay, Weiss, cram it for a second, would you? You don't have to walk." Gil leaned against a tree and tried to stretch the knots from his back. "How can this stupid forest be so big?" he muttered to himself. The moment the words stumbled from his mouth, a cacophony of insects sprang to life. Every imaginable form of buzz, click, and hiss roared out at a volume that rattled his teeth. Gil slapped his hands over his ears and screamed to be heard. "Weiss, what's going on?" Gil could see Weiss's mouth moving, but he might as well have been shouting in a tornado. The insects screamed, the forest howled, and then, just as Gil's ears seemed ready to tear from his head and go running for cover, the sound diminished. Hesitantly, he removed a hand from his left ear and listened to the creatures of the woods. Uma. As the insect symphony dimmed another decibel, Gil began to detect patterns in the sound. This isn't random, he thought. It's not just white noise, it's something else. The insects weren't just calling out, they were asking a question. 1 with it is lacking, 2 with it is ideal, 3 with it is dangerous. What is it? My pages. Is this a riddle? I guess so. I mean, it feels sort of forced, but maybe it's the key to getting out of this place. Then I'll leave it to you to answer. The 2 with it is lacking. 1 with it is lacking. 2 with it is ideal. The 3 with it is dangerous. What is it? Inwardly furious that Weiss left the task to him, Gil sighed and gave the only answer that made sense. It's a secret. Right? The sound of the insects stopped as suddenly as it began. The forest undergrowth parted before Gil like a rippling wave opening a new path. "These forest arthropods are making a road for us," said Weiss with glee. Pleased at passing the test, Gil moved on with a new intensity. The path offered his body relief from the undergrowth, but gave even greater cheer to his mind. As long as they were on a path, their journey had a purpose. "I guess the forest has accepted us, huh?" said Gil after a bit. Weiss spun around to face his companion. "Do not mistake the will of this forest for some happy pet you can suddenly befriend. We have no idea where this path leads." "I would be more path, right?" As Weiss finished speaking, the pair turned a corner and found themselves facing a clear forest spring. Smiling, Gil picked up a small rock and sent it skipping across the surface of water. "Good heavens," said Weiss. His surprise was understandable. Each time the rock struck the surface of the water, a musical note rang out. When the rock finally stopped moving and sank to the bottom of the spring, the ripples it left behind came together to form words. "I enter through the window but break no glass. When the night falls, I vanish. What am I?" "Absurdly easy," barked Weiss. "Now answer it." Gil grit his teeth. and tried not to reach out and strangle his companion. He's right after all, this one is pretty easy. I enter through the window, but break no glass. When night falls, I vanish. What am I? Sunlight! A plume of water suddenly burst from the spring. The sunlight filtered through the sunlight filtered through the trees and reflected off the plume, creating a shimmering rainbow that spanned the entire horizon. In all my years, said Y softly, I have never seen such a sight. Perhaps I have misunderstood the intentions of this place. Hey, look, cried Gil, awakening Wise from his daze. There's a house or something over there. Glancing in the direction of his friend's extended hand, Wise saw a small cottage nestled among the trees. That's weird, isn't it, Wise? I mean, who would build a house all the way out here? Gil walked over and pounded on the door. After a minute of solid banging, the door cracked open and a small man peered out. His body was cloaked from neck to toe in a large black cape, while his face was obscured by mist. Began Gil. But before he could get any further, the cloaked man held a hand up and began speaking. I have 4 legs in the morning, 2 at noon, and end the night with 3. What am I? Gil tried to ask the cloaked man who he was and what he was doing, but he simply repeated the question. If we wish to engage this man in conversation, it seems we must answer his riddle. Yeah, I suppose, said Gil. Well, at least it's an easy one. I have 4 legs in the morning, 2 at noon, but end the night with 3. What am I? What is a man but a miserable little pile of secrets? A man. The mist dissolved from the cloaked figure as he spoke a single word. Correct. With that, the man flung his garment aside, revealing his true identity. You're the mayor, cried Gil. The small man slowly shook his head. I am not the mayor you know. Now listen to my words. Long ago, I saw a version of you that was not yourself. Sorry? What's that mean? It will make sense in time. At present, I simply congratulate you on cracking the seal of the Death Dream. Now you must go to the person at the forest entrance. With that, the man turned on his heel and slammed the door behind him. As Gil watched the mist seep up from the ground and envelop the cottage, erasing it from existence. When Gil and Weiss returned to the forest entrance, they found the mayor leaning against a tree. As soon as he caught a sight of the duo, he sprang to his feet and scrambled over to them. Good gravy, he cried. You made it! You actually made it back! His left hand grasped Gil's and pumped it so fiercely it threatened to dislodge it from its socket, while his right seized Wise by the cover and swung him through the air. Oh, by the heavens, stop shaking me, fool! We have not even told you if we were successful or not. The mayor smiled broadly and shook his head. I'm just happy you're alive. I didn't think I'd ever see you again. Gil withdrew himself from the mayor's eager handshake with a slight smile. We broke the Death Dream seal, he said. At least, I think we did. The mayor's face beamed as Gil filled him in on the details. When the tale was done, the 3 of them laid down on the forest ground and fell asleep. Gil cocked his head. Okay, hang on a second, this is crazy. Why would we just lay down and go to sleep? Cease your endless prattle and go to sleep, fool. Fighting against the rules of this place is futility itself. Gil and the mayor obediently reclined atop the grassy earth. Have you forgotten? Continued Wise. It is words that control the Death Dream, words that allow us to move from place to place. No matter how unnatural they seem, the words are absolute. Therefore, if the words tell us to sleep, then we shall sleep. And once we do, the story will continue. With that, the trio found their eyes growing heavy. their breaths flowing. "This is the first time," began Amir. "This is the first time I have felt tired since I was imprisoned here." His words were cut off by a loud, long yawn, and he remembered nothing more. They might have slept for an hour or a year. When they awoke, things had a slightly more real quality to them. The mist felt thicker, the leaves greener. It was clear that they had awakened from their dream. Gil shook the mayor's shoulder gently. "Good news," he said. "I think we made it." "Oh, wow," said the mayor in an awed voice. "We did it, I'm back." He blinked once and then again, as if not quite believing the sight before him. "You two have no idea how much this means. The death dream was spreading to our village and I wanted to... Well, I thought I could figure out how to stop it, but I guess that wasn't the case. I must have caught the disease and become trapped in my own dream." The mayor started to stand and then collapsed back to the earth. He stared at his legs as if trying to remember how they worked, then glanced at Gil and shrugged. Without a word, the young man reached down and pulled the mayor to his feet. "Real life may take some time getting used to," said the mayor as a wry smile crossed his lips. "You shall relearn in short order, I'm sure. For now, you should return to your home and rest." "No," said the mayor, swinging to his unsteady feet. "No, I can't. Some of the villagers are still trapped in the death dream. I have to save them." The mayor slowly made his way to the divine tree in the center of the village, then bowed his head and prayed silently. "This is a holy tree," he explained when the prayer was finished. "It's the guardian of our village's history and memories. Superstition will only make our mission harder. We should not put our faith in the gods." The mayor shook his head. "Not the gods, the words. The legend says that our tree is home to a powerful magic known as a sealed verse." Gil and Weiss could not contain their surprise. It seemed the goal had been found in the most unexpected of places. "I say, this is certainly a stroke of luck." As the three of them said their goodbyes, Gil mentioned the strange man who had given them the third riddle and the mysterious words he had left them with. "I once saw a version of you that was not yourself," muttered the mayor. "What in the world does that mean?" Lost in thought, he stared into space for a long moment. "You know," he said softly, "this is going to sound odd, but I had a feeling I'd seen you before too." Gil tried to keep a straight face and failed, but the mayor didn't seem to notice. "Deja vu, right? Anyway, I figure it's just some kind of illusion created by the death dream. It probably doesn't mean anything." Gil gave the mayor a nod and a smile, but inwardly his thoughts were racing. There's something wrong about the mayor and his words. And what exactly is going on here? That riddle would prove to be the most difficult one of all.
Oh, thank you so much. Now I can finally return to a normal life.
This is one of the most bizarre diseases I have ever encountered.
I know. That's why we have to help the other villagers, no matter what.
Dark Execution summoned magical spikes from the ground to impale enemies, charged to increase the number of spikes.
For a sealed verse, that didn't take much effort.
Yes, all a touch too easy if you ask me. It's almost as if someone was guiding us to this village.
Don't overthink advice.
It's such a cool segment where it starts to blend like the reality with the storytelling and the way it does it. I really love this part of the game. Really cool.
This person must be dreaming too.
It would appear that way, yes.
Enter this villager's
I'm
dream.
very excited to go back there. That dream world sort of creeps me out.
Perhaps you should spend less time complaining and more time getting on with the mission.
Yeah.
I breathe air scented with death and resist the urge to laugh. For I know it will sound like the words of a madman. How long have I been in this fresh hell? My box, my prison is tucked beneath a stairway in the long unused catacombs of some infinite castle. Outside I hear the sounds of a funeral dirge that plays without end. Light has no place here. Wind is a forgotten friend. I pray for death to come, but he forsakes me. Time passes. An eternity slips by in a single tick of the clock. And someone knocks on my prison. Anyone here? I hear an unfamiliar voice say, "My savior." I claw at the door of my jail, embedded in thick splinters under my ragged nails. I scream for help. I laugh. I sob. Surely this is a product of my adult mind. Surely it cannot be true. Help me! I cry. For the love of all the gods, help me! Impossibly, I hear the sound of a lock being torn out and falling to the floor. As the door slowly creaks open, I have just enough time to see a silver-haired boy in a floating book before light pours inside. My eyes, accustomed to the blackness, explode with pain, and I am forced to turn away. "Who are you?" I ask, shaking hands covering my face. "How have you come to this place?" "I am Grimoire Weiss, and this is Gil. Long have we been searching for you, now come, stand. We shall awaken from this nightmare together." The one known as Gil extends his hand and pulls me from the cell. Though my eyes are slow to adjust to freedom, my ears are keen as ever, and I recognize the staccato sounds of heavy rain. "I never thought to hear that again," I whisper. "Would that this were not such a terrible storm. Look at your feet." I force my eyes open and see water pooling around my ankles and lapping my shins. There's so much of it. Yes, and more comes each moment we delay. If we do not make good our escape, we shall all drown in this castle. We know you are weak, but you are our only hope to survive this place. Time, that long-forgotten friend, made itself known again. I nodded my head and swore to save my rescuers no matter the cost. The castle catacombs are a maze twisting upon themselves like the endless entrails of a giant. I squint down the dim corridors and proceed north. At the end of the corridor, I find a row of 20 gorgeous canopied beds resting atop a carpet of velvet. All are covered in a thick layer of dust and cobwebs. In searching for the door to the next room, I came upon the shapeless mass of grey matter. It has been shoved against the side of the wall, and despite my fever, I think I see the outlines of a door just beyond. When I reach out a finger and touch a piece of the mass, it turns to dust and drifts away in the wind. Realization slowly dawns, and I fall to my knees and weep. Corpses. I face a mountain of charred and crumbling corpses. I look from it to the bed and back again until the horror dawns full upon me. And someone has piled these bodies into a tower and set them ablaze. Whether they were alive or dead, I do not know, and sanity will not permit me to consider the proposition further. I make a sound, whether scream or laughter, I cannot be certain. Then, my mind grants me merciful blackness, and I find myself opening the door and leaving that most terrible of rooms. I squint down the dim corridors and proceed east. I squint down the dim corridors and proceed north. At the end of the path, I find myself in a great hall with only the sounds of rain to comfort. The waterlogged red carpet squishes beneath my feet as I approach the center of the room. Once there, I behold a beautiful dining table, upon which rests china and silver of the finest construction, as well as the remains of a fantastic feast. As my eyes continue to adjust, I see many chairs surrounding the table, each holding a dinner guest. Noticing movement, I approach the chair at the table's head, but as the truth of the matter dawns on me, I recoil in horror. The host of the feast is a corpse. as are all the invited guests. An army of foul, wriggling insects have made homes in their remains, and this is the movement I saw. This one splendid feast was now nothing more than a reunion for the damned. I take a moment to steady my shaking hands, then slowly back away from the table. Desperate to lose sight of the abomination before me, my gaze lands on the chairs upon which the dead were seated. This is a mistake, for the chairs prove to be even more terrible than the feast itself. Each one is covered in a layer of spikes that run from the seat up the back and down the arms. This explains the color of the carpet beneath my feet. I can only pray that the unfortunate diners were dead when the meal began. Or if not, it is a simple task to envision the agonized screams that must have sprung forth from their mouths. My mind grasped frantically at the possibility that these souls had committed to some terrible crime for which this was the punishment. Though in truth, I suspect they had committed no crime at all. There would be no tomorrow for these unfortunates. This was their last supper. I squint down the dim corridors and proceed north. Against all hope, we make it to the front door. "Break it down!" someone cries, so I give myself to the effort. In tandem with Gil and Grimoire Weiss, I slam my body against the thick, sturdy door. On the third try, it gives way, and we find ourselves sprawled on the ground outside the castle. The storm is in retreat. The clouds above are still dark and foreboding, but to the west I can see a thin shimmer of sunlight trying to break through. "How can I thank you?" I cry as tears join the rain on my cheeks. "I would surely have died in there." Looking down, I suddenly notice that my dress is in tatters and sheepishly try to cover my exposed skin. "Your dress?" asked Madame Weiss. "Then you are a woman, madam?" "I am." I proffer the two a smile. I suppose that comes as something of a surprise, seeing how I exist only in the form of words. I can see that the one known as Gil is disappointed that the torn dress will be given no further description, but he hides it well. With a nod and a shrug, the three of us set forth into our awakening. Behind us, an awakening of another kind is taking place. Black smoke fills the abandoned castle, providing the countless damned souls inside with their final shroud. After a moment, the castle's windows shatter with a mighty roar. A fresh breeze blows through the hallways and corridors, clearing smoke away for good. As we watch in awe, uncountable black shadows flicker to life, crossing to and fro in front of the broken windows. The castle's dead have awakened to their new life as shades.
You have anything to say about that?
Hopefully there will be no labyrinth next time.
I hear that.
It's such an interesting concept to approach the game with as well. I think Yoko Taro was just having a lot of fun designing something to kind of circumvent the expectations, like, oh yeah, you're gonna enter a dream, but you're gonna have to live out the dream in the form of which the dream came, with words. Alright, but before we continue, I'm gonna take a very short break because I really need some food in my stomach, so I will be right back. Like, full disclosure, I've been trying to see if I could push the average up for the channel a bit more so that we could actually start to consider aiming for partner. But it seems like this has kind of thrown a little bit of a hurdle into it. Oh well. There is always tomorrow. Oh, Rosetta, you came in just in time for story time. Also, I have good news. This might not say much to you guys, but I got the fish tank under 21 degrees, where my room is like 29 right now. That is amazing. That feels amazing. That means that I can very safely hold cold water fish in there using this method. That is really, really good. I do really like the sort of metaphysical approach that they're trying to go for with this segment. And it's especially funny if you read the stories out loud, because the Wise goes absolutely ballistic on the narrator a couple of times, which is really funny. Alright, I think we have one more dream to go through. We just had the Labyrinth of the Dead and the Mayor.
And another victim. This work certainly is trying.
Enter this villager's dream, yes.
I figured a book like you would be into all this word stuff, Vice.
Even I have my exceptions. Now let's be off.
A colony of massive sculptures was visible in the distance, their tall forms scraping against the sky. Weiss and Gil had never seen such a sight, and their eyes widened as they tried to take it in.
Those buildings must be huge if we can see them from this far away. What do you think, Vice?
As Weiss considered his answer, the sun beat down on them with renewed ferocity.
Perhaps they are some manner of mirage.
Under this heat, a mirage or two would hardly be an unexpected sight. Gil nodded and wiped the sweat off his brow, leaving a trail in the sand in its place. He thought he'd never been so thirsty. The ancient road on which they walked was black and cracked with age. Here and there, thin wisps of grass pushed through the rocky surface, as if defying those who had laid this material down over their home. The heat reflected from the road made Gil lightheaded. His feet hurting, he crouched down to rest. I don't know how much longer I can do this. Is someone playing a joke on us or what? The complaining had already begun. Weiss tried not to let his eyes roll too much. A joke? He said. No joke. This road leads to the city of art. Perhaps the path itself is simply some manner of grand artistic work. You don't sound very sure of yourself there. Perhaps not. But thinking of it in this way might make it easier for you to bear. Gil glanced at Weiss's grinning face, shook his head, and resumed walking. As time passed, Gil's feet grew more painful and his throat drier than he thought possible. He tried not to look further than the next step ahead because the bright sunlight made him hesitant to trust his own senses. "We are definitely getting closer," said Weiss in an effort to cheer his companion. "Yes, this much is certain." Encouraged, Gil lifted his gaze, and suddenly he stopped walking, choosing instead to stand in the middle of the road with his mouth and eyes wide open, and his finger pointing in the distance. "Water!" he cried. "It's water!" "Water?" asked Weiss. "Preposterous! I don't see any water. Over there, just ahead of us, look, the sun is reflecting off of it." Without waiting for a response, Gil sprang to life and bounded towards the site. "What in the—" There was no water. There was nothing but sand in every direction. Gil closed his eyes and sighed as Weiss floated up behind him and chuckled softly. "I believe this is known as a mirage," he said. "Many a desert traveler has spoken of such things." Gil shook his head, bewildered. Suddenly he pointed off in the distance, his eyes wide once more. "Wait, there it is, I just missed it. Look, it's right there." Gil sprinted off again, leaving Weiss with no choice but to follow. After a few minutes of running, Gil came to a halt. "I could have sworn it was right around here." Confused, he put his hands up to his eyes and rubbed them vigorously. As soon as he stopped, he noticed a blue shimmering pool of clear water just over the next rise. With a shout, he bounded off in search of it. The chase continued for nearly an hour until an exasperated Weiss finally floated up to Gil and struck him in the face with his cover. "Enough, you blithering idiot! Stop this at once. There is no water here." Gil's face clouded. "There isn't?" "There is not. And perhaps the next time you will listen to me when I tell you as much." Weiss paused for a moment, then continued speaking in a slightly kinder tone. "However, I suppose this mad chase was not altogether wasted. It seems we have arrived in the City of Art." Gil looked up. Stretched out before him was a row of impossibly tall sculptures. Their journey was at an end. "They're huge!" cried Gil, completely forgetting the heat and pain of the past few hours. "I've never seen anything so big." Each sculpture was formed from roughly the same shape, a tall rectangle that stretched up toward the sky, but that is where the similarities ended. Most were covered with panes of glass that reflected light in 1,000 directions, while others seemed to be nothing but frames of steel. Some had tall spires on their tops, while others possessed triangular caps. "What kind of city is this?" said Gil. "Where are the people? Where are the houses?" "Perhaps this land is intended exclusively for artistic use." The debate continued as they made their way through the city. Hang on, I'm making a mental note for myself. Miracles of artistry were everywhere. Great iron crates with wheels set silent on steel rails, beautifully carved works with lights of red, amber, and green dangled on every street. Moved away from the massive sculptures, they found a great array of smaller ones. Some were covered in glass or brick, but many were composed of materials they had never before encountered. The sheer variety of colors and styles was staggering. Unable to find a theme or purpose to the abstract works around them, Gil and Weiss eventually fell silent. On the outskirts of the city, they discovered 3 sculptures in the shape of humans. Gil uttered a sigh of relief as he approached them. Finally, I was getting tired of modern art. The 3 statues were indistinguishable except for a single word, chiseled into their right arms. One read Alpha, one read Beta, and the final one read Gamma. As Gil moved to touch the nearest statue, a bird flew from the top of one of the sculptures. Alighting on the statue's shoulder, it emitted a brief but beautiful song that took the form of words. Only one form is real, the others are false. The real form will always speak the truth. The false ones will only speak lies. With that, the bird departed. As if on cue, the 3 statues shuddered to life, acquiring color and form as they began to breathe. "Hey, look at that!" said Gil. "They're alive!" The triplets bowed low before Gil. "Please, you have to get me out of this nightmare. I am real." "Stop lying," said Beta. He turned to Gil and threw his hands in the air. "Alpha's a fake, you know? I'm the real one." "A load of crap," said Gamma. "Beta's fake. Everyone knows I'm the real one around here." Their respective pleas given, the 3 statues returned to their frozen state as silence once again enveloped the city. When you consider all of the statements, only one of them could be the real thing. Gil furrowed his eyebrows and considered his answer. Only one form is real, the others are false. The real form will always speak the truth. The false ones will only speak lies. I think it's Gamma. Alpha said, "I am real," Beta said Alpha was false, and Gamma said, "I am real, but Beta is false." The real one is Gamma. The eyes of the statue shone with an eerie light. The light grew stronger and stronger until Gil and Weiss were forced to turn away.
would seem we failed.
Yeah.
Crap.
We'd best act more carefully next time.
Doing well, running my 11th run of Delubrum. What is Delubrum?
This is the worst job ever.
And another
Another.
I figured a book like you.
Even I.
One of the Boja raids in Final Fantasy XIV. Oh boy. Gotta skip through this real quick. Okay, so I have a little bit of a theory about where they are right now, because the environment they describe is eerily similar to the desert city in Automata. I wouldn't be too surprised if they use that as either an inspiration or as the actual locale. Only one form is real, the others are false. The real form will always speak the truth, the false ones will only speak lies. Might be Alpha. No?
Yeah.
We'd best act.
Am I just this dense? Like, am I not? I'm really not good at these. At least we get some really good music. Let's see. Okay, that everyone... No, they wouldn't be aware of the dream, of course. Though Gil's voice betrayed a noticeable lack of confidence, he was relieved to see Wise nodding at him. If Alpha were telling the truth, began Wise in dry tones of lecturer, Beta and Gamma would be fakes, but in that case, Gamma's claim that... Oh, right. Gamma's claim that Beta is fake would be the truth. Even though Gamma is a liar, therefore that theory crumbles. Now let us presume that the Gamma spoke the truth. That makes Alpha and Beta liars. In this situation, however, Beta is calling Alpha a liar, which would leave us with two statues telling the truth. Finally, let us assume that Beta is telling the truth. If so, Alpha and Gamma's lies would make sense. Therefore, Beta must be real. As Wise finished this explanation, Alpha and Gamma crumbled soundlessly into dust, while Beta sprang to life once more. Congratulations, villager, said Wise in a cheerful voice. The time to awaken has arrived. Thank you for saving me, cried the villager. He dropped to his knees and bowed his head as low as it could go before an uncomfortable Gil pulled him to his feet. Why did you have a dream like this? Have you been to this city before? The villager slowly looked around at the bizarre objects and sculptures that dotted the landscape and then shook his head. I don't think so. I mean, it's impossible, right? There's no way I could have ever been to a place like this, but at the same time, I feel like I've seen it before. Deja vu. Just like the mayor. The vague sense of unease that struck Gil during the mayor's dream spread once more through his mind.
That was rough.
I am positive I have seen that place before.
Okay, that's enough. Don't need you getting all weird on me too. Okay, there. Now all the villagers can wake up, right?
Yes, if the mayor's assumption was correct. I think I have had enough wordplay to last a lifetime. Thank you very much.
You're telling me. Anyway,
Well, that's most of the villagers liberated, I think. And don't you know, Wexford, I am always uncomfortable. You're right, by the way, about the soreness. Holy shit, I could not get out of bed this morning. I just wanted to stay down and just leave it at that. Just exist as a loaf.
Oh, how wonderful. Thank you so much. Here, I have something for you.
wow, this looks valuable. I can really have it?
Of course. It's apparently a weapon of some renown, but we have little use for it.
Well, we appreciate it.
Thank you again for everything.
Wait, that's very light? Damn. Okay, don't forget to save this time around. Oh man, I was actually tempted to fire up MGS2 today before the stream. I was watching Three Dog do a big boss run on Metal Gear Solid 2, and it was like such an inspiring learning experience to see how he dealt with certain situations that I really wanted to get to Vamp and start practicing various ways to do that fight. The comeback muscle pain is a killer. It is. But I'm going again tomorrow, so I'm eating good, getting lots of rest, and making sure that I'm completely, well, at least...
So how was the village?
For the majority, recovered.
Oh, it was truly magnificent. There are no words. Really.
Huh. Neat.
Let's get back to Popola. She'll probably want to know what's going on in there.
Just think of it as forcing your body to adapt. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it is quite nice to kind of realize that your body knows the motions really well. Like, that's really imprinted in a part of your brain. And it just gives you the opportunity to do like the exercises you're used to doing in a very efficient manner rather than having to relearn that as well. So that's really nice. Good MGS2 run looks really beautiful. It really does. But Dog also does MGS2 a lot different than I do. It's a how do I put this? It's a more elegant approach. Like, I'm mostly abuse things like iframes and such. Like on Vamp, for instance, I do the over the railing strat. But the toying around and doing the punch loop and stuff was really nice to see. But also for the Harrier, I usually cheese it. So it was also very nice to see that sort of pop up again. Oh, right. Before I do that, I want to grab a pumpkin from the market for Yona. And then watching him actually do the Tengu in the Tengu room was... I was sweating a little bit. The entirety of the Tengu section is such a chore to get through. It's one of the hardest parts in the game, if you ask me. Next to Fat Man and Strut D. But it was beautiful to see how he dealt with it and how much control you can exert over Metal Gear Solid 2. It really is a wonderful game. The Snake and Raiden before the room before the Ray fight. I wish I could meet the Kaine lady Gil told me about. I bet she's really nice and always says nice things. I wonder if that's what my mom was like. Yeah, the colon. You have like that corridor where you have to get through that is already kind of difficult.
The breezes that blow through here.
Care for some imported fruits and vegetables?
Let's see. Wait, do I just have to? Who asked for that? Who asked for the royal ferns again? A pumpkin. I planted some pumpkin seeds. Oh, right, the tavern keep. Right. And so the trip wasn't for nothing. But yeah, that section of the game is really dependent on how Snake's AI responds to everything. And you can do it kind of like DRK does it and how I do it. That is trank Snake pretty close to the door of that room. And then proceed to basically take them on with melee attacks. Or you can basically bait Snake into the previous room and take it from there. But I've never seen it done on European Extreme inside the actual fighting arena. And that was really impressive to see that he didn't die in like 2 seconds. But that does make me really want to try out all the bosses, try to find some alternative methods. It's probably oh wait, no, never mind. Hello.
Come back soon.
I brought the stuff you asked for.
Ah, perfect. I'll make the medicine right now. Since you've already been such a help, could you deliver this to my grandmother? She's at the fountain by the library.
Okay, I'll get it to her as soon as I can.
It's too bad that Devila moves from the fountain to the inn, since you spent more time running around in this area.
Ma'am, I have something for you.
Oh, what a nice young man. Now I can finally walk around without pain.
Don't work yourself too hard, ma'am.
I won't, Sonny. And here, let me give you something for all your help. Don't spend it all in one place now.
I also need to, at some point, open my hair gill. Today was awesome. Popola made me this huge cake that was really yummy, and everyone in the village has been happy me and wishing me happy birthday. It's fun. I feel like I'm a princess or something. I don't feel sick at all today. In fact, I almost forgot I had this disease. So maybe you can forget about it too and come back home now? Yona. That kid is adorable. But yeah, it's really something else. And I recently found out that I never opened my Metal Gear Solid 5 art book.
I got
I need
your
to check
pumpkin,
that
Yona.
at some point.
Thanks.
You've sure been eating a lot lately.
Oh, I'm not eating them.
You're not?
Uh-oh.
Ta-da! Here you go. I made it all by myself.
Uh-oh.
Is this a cake?
Yep. Popola taught me how to bake one. I made it for you in secret.
A year ago? It seems kind of
Wow,
green.
Yona, this is, well, it's a surprise for sure.
Come on, try it, try it.
Yeah, this is so good.
Yay! You're always super busy, so I wanted to make you something to help keep up your strength.
You're always so busy, that's why I'm now killing you with cake. And so that you can permanently rest up for a bit, alongside me.
That's really sweet of you, Yona. Thank you.
Sure. Actually, I made like 7 cakes, so there's tons of leftovers.
The life of an elder sibling continues to be a trying experience.
You're telling me.
And the gift of sweet relief. Okay, that's most of the quests that I have accepted. I still haven't found the egg or the fisherman's gambit. That dark execution skill is going to come in handy, by the way.
The death dream certainly is a strange illness.
Yeah, it was something all right.
Even I, with my natural love for words, have no desire to visit that place ever again.
You guys did well. You've been making a lot of long trips lately. Are you sure you're not pushing yourself too hard?
I'm okay. I can't just sit around all day while Yona's sick after.
If you say so.
So, anything I can do for you?
Well, I suppose there is one thing I could use a hand with. Have you heard about our plans to repair the canal? The work probably won't happen for a while, but once it's done, we can use the canal for trade and travel and all kinds of useful things. Unfortunately, however, we're a bit behind schedule at the moment. If you're willing to help out, I'd really appreciate it.
No problem. What do you need?
Great. So, the man I originally asked to help on this project hasn't shown up for work in a few days. I'm starting to get a little worried. So, maybe you can head over to Seafront and check up on him? I'll mark the location of his house on your map. He always carries a red bag over his shoulder, so he should be easy enough to find.
Got it.
Alright, back to Seafront.
A canal, is it? Fascinating. If we had a ferry, we could put these days of endlessly running about behind us.
Don't you just float everywhere anyway?
Do you think I am borne aloft by the winds, lad? It takes stamina to maintain this height.
And then fly slightly lower.
Really?
You could at least try to hide the utter dismay, you know.
I love the dynamic between Nier and Grimoire Weiss so much. The constant banter back and forth. It's a lot harsher with Pop and Nier, but I do like it in this version of the game. Oh, there goes the board. He's dead now.
Hey, are you the guy who's supposed to help repair the canal? Popola sent me to...
Oh god, it's over. My life is over.
Surely you must realize nothing good can come of being involved with this particular endeavor.
Easy, Vice. Hey, so, are you alright? What happened?
It's my wife. She left home a week ago and hasn't come back. I'm so worried I can't even focus on my work. Oh, my sweet dumpling, where are you?
Oh, that's terrible. Would you like us to help you look for her?
Really? You'd do that for me?
Sure. But do you have any idea where we should start?
Well, she always used to enjoy drinking at the tavern with her friends.
Alright, then I guess we'll start with them.
Thank you. This means the world to me. Oh, and by the way, my wife always carries a red bag, just like mine. If you mention that, it might ring some bells.
I've met some odd couples in my day, but none who felt the need to wander about flaunting matching luggage.
You need to get with the times. Coordinated outfits are all the rage. Plus, these bags are special. We bought them for our anniversary. But now my sweet dumpling is gone. And it's all my fault. Oh, God.
Okay. Just stay calm. We'll go look for her, alright?
I mean, the NPC voicing is really well done.
He knows more about his wife absconding than he's letting on.
Gotta take a break? Oh boy. Oh boy.
Hey there, I'm, looking for a woman carrying a red bag.
Are you now? Interesting. Did something happen to her?
She hasn't been home and her husband's worried. Do you know anything about where she might be?
Trouble in paradise, is it? Oh, those two never change. Anyway, the short answer is no. She hasn't been around here either. Though come to think of it, she always got on well with the woman over at the tackle shop. Maybe you should try her?
I'll do that. Thanks.
Hey, what's the rush? You've got a cute face. Why not sit here and join me for a round? Or
sorry, ma'am, but I'm not old enough to drink.
Why is everybody in this town so excessively horny? Like, every person we've met so far is looking for a brand new husband.
Hey there. Do you know a woman with a red bag by any chance?
A red bag? Oh, sure. Although now that I think about it, I haven't seen her in a while. Last time she came around, she mentioned something about leaving town, but I figured it was just idle talk.
Leaving town, huh? Alright, thanks for your time.
If she has truly left this charming hamlet, finding her may prove most difficult indeed.
I just hope she hasn't been attacked by shades or anything.
In just a second, gotta finish my food real quick. Alright, I'm back. Was like 2 bites. So how's everybody doing? Oh boy. That is a lot of poison. Working and playing Xenogears. Nice. How are you liking Xenogears so far? One of the best PS1 RPGs out there. I was wondering if maybe I could enter this place, but nope. Genuinely wonder. Oh, it's your first time playing through it. Oh, dude, what part are you at right now?
Something about that shade seems rather odd.
Uh-oh.
Hey, look at this.
It is identical to the red satchel carried by the man who sent us on this mad quest. Perhaps it belongs to his spouse.
Oh no. Do you think the shades got her?
I fear it likely, lad. I sense no other activity in the immediate vicinity. We were too late.
Well, this is terrible. What are we supposed to say?
However difficult it may be, we've no choice but to tell the man the truth.
Well, have to tell him that his wife is dead. Disc 2 just blew up to Merkava. Oh, you've been out of it then. How long did Disc 1 take you, if I may ask? Yeah, I figured around 50 hours. It's, I really love that game. It's so good. Very narratively dense, but so good.
Hey, did you find my sweet dumpling?
Oh, I want to hear this guy do the message of a wife dying.
We didn't, but we got this off a shade.
Oh no! This is hers!
So our fears were correct.
Oh god. How could this happen to her? This is all my fault.
Why is this all his fault? Asked the man.
If I may, my good man, why did your wife leave home in the first place?
It's because I
think we should give him some time to himself, Vice.
Honey, I'm home. Good heavens, you're a wreck. What's wrong?
Dumpling, you're not dead.
What in the world are you talking about? Oh, you found my bag. Thank you so much. I can't believe I went and dropped it like that.
Oh, this is such a relief.
This man just snorted up the microphone. Straight up his nose.
Okay, seriously. What's going on? I see. So, you found a shade with my bag and assumed I'd been attacked and killed?
I'm just glad you're safe, Dumpling, but I'm also so sorry. This is all my fault. Oh, if I didn't eat that apple you were saving. Oh, God, I'm such an idiot! Listen, I promise I'll never eat anything of yours again. You just promise never to run away from home again, okay?
Run away? Have you lost your mind? I just went to visit my parents.
Huh?
That is a very good noise.
I told you about this. Going to see my family, gone for a week. Remember? Ugh, are you serious right now? Why don't you ever listen to me?
Lad, my brilliant intuition suggests we should beat a hasty retreat from these two with all speed.
I am really curious. I want to see this play out.
I can't believe you didn't listen to me, and you ate my apple. Ugh, you are the absolute worst.
What? Oh, like you're some perfect angel. You didn't even care enough about our anniversary to hang on to your bag. You, kid, I'm right about this, yeah? If
Oh shit, we got dragged into it.
Wife, right?
Wait, you're asking me?
The husband who ate the apple.
Well, you shouldn't have eaten your wife's apple. That's not very nice.
But I was hungry, and it was just sitting there. Look, I'm glad you went looking for my wife and all, but that was low, friend. Low.
Did I cross a line there?
This is a no-win scenario.
It's pretty rich to come after me for an apple when you threw away my entire stamp collection.
Ha! You're damn right I did, and I'd do it again. You are nothing but a hoarding slob.
My video game collection feels attacked. Hey, the man, how are you doing?
You there! My husband's in the wrong here, isn't he?
Pardon, but madam,
Honestly, both of them.
Oh, enough. The both of you are at fault. Now apologize to one another and end this ridiculous display.
Big talk for a floating magazine.
I see you finally agree on something.
One hour later and they're still at it.
Do you not even understand how frustrating this is, you colossal oaf? This is exactly what I hate about you.
These two are giving it their all in this performance.
Fine, hate me. I'll still sleep like a baby knowing I'm not an unreasonable hag like you.
Vice, what do I do?
You turn on your heel and walk away as fast as your legs can carry you, my good lad.
That's it. I have had enough. Instead of belittling me, why don't you get a proper job? Everyone in the neighborhood treats me like dirt, and it's all because of my unemployed slob of a husband.
Actually, I have a job now.
Wait, You what? You're kidding. Why didn't you tell me? That's great!
Well, I sort of wanted it to be a surprise.
Oh, you big silly Billy. Well, this calls for a celebration. Come on, I'm going to bake you a nice apple pie.
I have no idea what just transpired, but it has utterly exhausted me.
Apple pie has transpired, Weiss. Apple pie.
Well, looks like they made up, so all's well that ends well?
Nice nap.
In the course of all that madness, I have forgotten why we even came here in the first place.
Oh, heck, the canal! We need to ask him about the canal!
Sir, you might want to go back to work.
I can't thank you enough for all your help.
Sure, but listen, we need to talk to you about the canal.
Oh, right! That's why you came here in the first place, huh? Well, now that my love life is rolling in clover again, I'd be more than happy to get going on the canal work.
I have concerns about your work
That was
ethic.
exhausting.
Tell me about it. Anyway, let's go give Popola an update.
What a game. What a beautiful game. The apple lovers. Ain't no apple gonna satiate that thirst.
The couple with the red bags were a strange pair indeed. It boggles the mind to think their relationship can persist despite such intense squabbling.
Well, they looked pretty happy in the end, at least. Maybe the secret to living a happy life is sharing your feelings, even when they're sorta mean and weird.
If you adopt such a strategy, I may leave for groceries one day and never return.
Just like my dad. That hurts, Wise. I just realized we haven't been reading Yona's letters at all, so we should really get on that. Let's see, did we get anything new? I don't think so. But it is a good idea to save. It has been a good while. Did we just pass the 10-hour mark? Yeah, we did. Wow. That really flies by with this game. Ooh, we got the, when is that? When is, let's see, real time, buddy. What is PT? What time zone is PT? Oh, okay. So that is about 11:30. Not from the top of my head, no. So let's see. We got Capcom at... Gotta make a note of this. The E3 schedules are getting published, so I'm making notes of which ones I can watch and which ones I can't. Let me grab a pen real quick. All right. It is that time of year where I get extremely giddy by the amount of things that I get to be extremely giddy about that I will never get. Never got around to get Soulstorm.
Goodness, it sounds like the canal repairman had quite the problem on his hands. I'm glad everything turned out all right. Thank you so much for your help.
Don't mention it. I'm looking forward to seeing how the canal turns out. If you need anything else from us, just say the word.
All right.
Hey, wait!
Huh?
I almost forgot. Yona is looking for you.
Oh?
She said she needed something from you. Time to go play Big Brother for a bit, huh?
I guess so. Thanks, Popla.
You don't sound too enthusiastic, Nier. What's going on here? Don't you love your sister? Man, this library got a massive glow up. I keep raving on about how the light really affects how this game looks, but this is a very good example. Let's see, Yona needs some assistance. Let's see, that means that Bandai Namco is around Tuesday around the same time. Hang on, quick second. Yeah, Bandai Namco as well. Man, I'm excited for E3 this year. I don't even have, like, anything that I'm rooting for. I'm just really excited.
Yay, you're back.
Oh, that tiny voice.
Popla said you needed something?
Yeah, a favor, actually.
What is it? I can't help if you don't tell me, sis.
Okay, I'm gonna say it. Ready?
I'm ready, Yona.
I need you to help my friend.
Your friend?
Yep, I have a friend, and we've been writing each other letters.
Seriously?
A pen pal? How delightful.
So who is this friend?
Well, he's kinda...
He? It's a guy?
Yes, and he's sick and in a whole lot of trouble. And I know that you and Vicey are the only ones who can help him.
Vicey?
Tell me about this guy.
He lives in this really big house down south, and he's super nice, and he's my friend, so you have to help him. Please?
Yona, listen.
Please?
Great. Now what do I do?
I can't say no to her.
Fine. I'll see what I can do.
Yay! Thank you!
E3 this year just feels more exciting than usual. Yeah, I don't know what it is, though. Like, I don't have a particular want or need. My biggest need and want this year has been satiated with
Great.
Tales of Arise.
Yona's got a boyfriend.
Is something amiss, lad? Your voice is trembling.
No, it isn't. Shut up.
Oh, that Benter is great. Considering I need to go to the mansion, might be... is the Rise co-op? We don't know yet. Everything is kind of pointing to no, unfortunately.
Make sure you stock up on the...
It might be a very good idea to get a few of these.
Come back anytime.
But yeah, it does feel more exciting. Like, I'm really enthusiastic to see... Maybe it's because it's the first E3 into the next gen, basically. Like, the PS5 is launched, the Xbox Series X is launched. Nintendo might pull out some big cards on the table. I'm always kind of like giddy for the idea of seeing new video games, and that collective excitement is always one of my favorite times of the year. But it especially...
How can these creatures let us dispatch them without complaint?
It especially feels really good because of the fact that...
This is hardly what one would call especially fertile ground.
now that we're like into the next gen, and we're gonna see what everything in the next gen is gonna shape up to be in this point, right? Like what the plans are, how the initial wave of the PS5 and Series X games are gonna look like. I'm super excited for I'm super excited for the PC showcase as well, because that's usually where most of the tech for this year is going to be on display. Gotta keep money aside for that game. Which game is that game? Oh, kinda took care of it. I Want to Stray release date. Oh, that game looks... That was the one with the cat, right? Oh, I'm pretty excited for that. I'm really giddy to see what the what CyberConnect is bringing to the table. Like every time I see CyberConnect, there's this little glimmer of hope that Dot Hack makes a comeback.
We have been waiting for you, sirs. Please, right this way.
Oh, this looks good. Love how stylistic they make this place look. But what game are you putting money aside for, Rosetta?
Please, wait here.
Oh, genital jousting. Right.
Waiting's a bitch. Just let me know if any shades show up, okay?
Kinda is just vibing. I really like the design of this area. nice monochrome look to everything, and the characters just kind of popping out, being the only colored thing in here. Really cool. Like, it makes everything stand out so sharply against the backdrop of it.
I do not like this one bit.
Especially
Scared?
things like that. I don't trust that painting. I don't trust that painting. Especially not that one.
Perhaps we should head back, yes?
There's a keyhole marked moon here. Now we're Resident Evil.
Hey, where'd Kaine go?
I knew this was a terrible idea. Haunted manors and the like. Why does no one ever listen to me?
I just realized that Weiss is afraid of the paranormal. That's a chapter of that book that I didn't see coming. I will never understand how people can live in mansions like this, though. I reckon it'd be very lonely to live in such a large estate. Not to mention the upkeep. Having to have personnel on ground to even maintain it. Rich family bought a house with like 20 rooms only to downsize 4 years later to 19, mind you. Hey Gypsy, how's it going? How was work?
What's this? The picture has changed.
It looks like it's in pain. It's kinda scary.
Yes, come now. Brave faces. Onward and upward, eh? Yes, come now. Yes.
Work was work, kinda weird day, kinda meh. Eesh. He told me you had some very strange clientele today. Ooh, we got the moon key. Enjoy your shower, Rosetta. The moon.
Shades.
Whoa.
What foul hole did they crawl from?
That actually scared me a little. Let's grab a medicinal herbs, shall we? Okay, we got Star and we got Darkness. So we're probably gonna find a Star Key here in the Darkness inside the Star Key room. No, no, no. I don't like spiders this big.
You're a male. Young. Not even 20.
You figured that out from my footsteps?
It's not hard once you know how.
Then I suppose I should tell you about my friend Vice.
I only heard one set of footsteps.
Grimoire Weiss does not strut about like a common land mammal.
You tell him, Liam.
But enough of this introductory chatter. Let us hear your tale.
My name is Emil. I'm the master of this manor.
So you're the one who sent the letters?
Letters? What are you talking about?
Of course you don't know. Such a thing would be far too simple.
No! Stay back!
Huh?
I'm sorry. It's my eyes. Anything I look at gets turned to stone. That's why I live with this blindfold.
What a remarkable skill. I've never heard of such a thing.
Anyway, I suppose my butler might know more about the letters you received. This key here can unlock any door in the manor. So if you'd like my assistance...
No, please, don't trouble yourself. We can get around on our own.
Oh, right. Sure. Well, here's the key then. The butler's quarters are at the far end of the manor. Let me at least give you a map. It's a big place, and I don't want you to get lost.
There it is, the Star Key.
The butler's quarters are at the far end of the manor.
Vice, what should we do about Kaine?
Leave her. That woman is capable enough on her own.
Jeez, remind me to never get on your bad side.
Well, not really. Kaine really is capable of it on her own.
Somebody. Anybody.
Oh, they completely disabled my dodge for this entire section.
What's that?
A butler. Or at least a remarkable likeness of one. I knew this was a trap. Curse my brilliant intuition.
It was the butler all along. Okay, anything more here? No.
Shades!
Weapons magic experience rate +4. Oh, that's pretty good. Man, why are spiders so freaking big in this house? Did I just cause the spiders to vanish? I think I did. The light key. Well, that's one way to deal with the spiders, I guess. This is why the color palette for this area works so well. Things like blood just stand out. Yeah, sure, just leave the faucet running.
Whoa. Is that another one? It moves.
What's going on here?
Sir?
What is this?
Oh, this is my butler. He helps me out around the manor. He's a good man at heart, but a bit inflexible. Almost like a statue.
Very specific descriptor, Emil.
Yes, and I do apologize for that, Master Emil.
I doubt he's even human.
We're here because my sister received some letters from this manor.
Yes, I wrote those letters. Please forgive my impertinence. As you may know, Master Emil, deeply pained by his eyes, has shut himself away from the world. He suffers greatly behind that blindfold, and I feel it is my duty to help however I can. I heard tale of the exploits of an emerging hero, and so I sent a letter to you under Master Emil's name. But I received a response from one Miss Yona instead.
Wait, so Yona's pen pal is you?
It is, sir. My letters merely requested that you come to the manor. I meant no ill intent.
I believe Yona saw the exchange somewhat differently.
Yeah, sounds like she misunderstood the situation.
Regardless, I am quite pleased to see you here. Long have I dreamed of the day we might be able to do something about Master Emil's eyes.
I see.
Yes, well, I am afraid we, or at least this lad beside me, is neither hero nor physician, so if you'll excuse us...
Please, we're so close. The cure for Master Emil's condition is located in this very manor.
Then why don't you just go get it?
Alas, the location of the cure has become a den for those abominable shades, and I lack the skill to combat them. I beg of you, defeat the shades and restore Master Emil's sight.
You know this is an impossible task. Why would you ask it of our guests?
Well, we've no more time to waste, so...
It's okay. We'll do it.
See here, lad. This is no time to play the hero.
People need to look out for each other, Vice. Plus, we have to find Kaine anyway.
1,000 thank yous. I owe you a debt that can never be repaid.
I'm really sorry for all the trouble. My butler cares so much for me, but for him to make such outlandish requests...
Oh, he just teleports. And butler. It's not creepy at all, no.
But hey, at least I can petrify your enemies. That's gotta be some help, right?
Ah, crap, missed it.
Can't let you do this on your own. So I'll be right here if you need me. Maybe my eyes can be useful for once.
I wonder if he pulls down his blindfold when he does that. Nope. Ow. Whoa! I have no idea what just happened. Oh. The man is fully decomposed now, and that one is now fully transformed into a demon. I think the tracking on the follow-up attack for the counter messed up there. What's this? The one-handed sword, Blade of Treachery. Not too bad. Reminds me of the picture of Dorian Gray. Might very well be a reference to that, honestly. Wouldn't be too surprised. What's in here? Man, I love that they bothered to make rooms like this. Oh, I can't block in the air. That's right. Look at how strong Emil is, by the way. Jesus. Made short work of those. I think he petrified like half of them at least. Man, the contrast of color in this area is so good. And then you see Emil's wardrobe and it sort of has that same dull tone as the rest of the environment, sort of half blending in.
This is it. We should find the cure somewhere nearby.
Bah, I do not like anything about this place.
And there is Grimoire Black.
This book's kind of like you, Vice.
Oh, aren't we clever? As if any mere tome could compare to the wonderment that is Grimoire Vice. Petrification is a fearsome power indeed.
There's no end to this!
Pages of this infernal book are sharp as knives.
Guess you never learned that trick, huh?
I'm trying to hit that heavy. Gotta make sure that I don't get hit by those. Well, we found the other grimoire, at least. Okay. Nothing seems to work.
I can't petrify it.
Oh, let's go.
Kaine!
And where have you been?
Lost. Where have you been?
Getting stomped by this thing. Help!
This foe's strength is beyond measure.
What do we do?
I am an arcane text, not some manual of combat. You are supposed to deal with such matters.
You guys run! I'll hold it off while you escape!
Who's this kid?
That's Emil. He's the one who runs this.
Fuck, this book is a real asshole!
She's not even listening.
He's too busy vomiting filth disguised as language.
Hey, we love that filth.
This is my fight! I can't ask you to die for me!
My, aren't we the bold one? And yet I fear that would be a foolish course of action at this juncture.
Besides, we'd never let you do that.
Would you all please just shut the hell up?
What?
I'm just saying, if you bastards want to have a goddamn civilized discussion on the merits of bravery and sacrifice, we can do it later!
Is this your way of encouraging us?
Have we truly sunk to motivational speeches from a woman in her undergarments?
She has good things to say. Shut up, Weiss. And here we respect the undergarments.
Weiss, this is it!
Research report on petrification. Well, well.
Yeah, I have the same, like, there is, I think it's also because of the fact that she has, like, a very stiff facial animations combined with it, so it doesn't really come across as, like, that aggressive, overhanging tone that she has. Like, it's delivered with, like, a porcelain mask, so to speak. Dark World written, attack with magical blade and rotating blades. Ooh.
Oh no! This passage is written in some kind of code. We went through all this trouble to find it, and now...
Oh look, Jeeves is back.
Please allow me to handle this, Master Emil. I shall put all of my efforts into deconstructing this cipher. No matter how long it takes, I will not fail.
Sebastian.
Ah, so the servant has a name after all.
Emil, listen to me.
What is it, Kaine?
Your eyes are not a sin. Don't ever be ashamed of them. They're a vital part of you. Do you understand?
What's this? A shade? How did you...
This arm is an accursed weapon. I thought I would only need it until I had earned my revenge. Once that happened, I figured it was all over. But there's a reason I'm alive, that my arm is alive. And there's a reason for your eyes, too.
Kaine.
But listen, if this shade should ever...
promise I'll never give up, Kaine. But you can't give up either.
Well, we're off.
All right.
Hey, so Yona's sick, and she doesn't get out much. Do you think you might be able to send her more letters when you have the time?
I would be delighted, sir.
Goodbye, everyone. Thanks for everything.
Don't encourage that behavior.
Take care, Emil. I hope your eyes get better soon.
The sealed versus collected.
I saw you exchange some words with that Emil lad earlier. Hopefully it was nothing inappropriate for a young man of his age. Speak the truth, hussy.
Book? Shut up.
Yeah, calm down, Vice. We've got our hands on all the sealed verses now.
All that remains is to find this grimoire noir.
Then we can finally save Yona.
Well, she was in her 30s, I think, when she recorded this. But yeah, it's kind of weird. Like, I'm so used to Aine having this sort of intensity to her face, and I'm finding that I'm missing that a lot in this this remaster. Like, everything looks a little bit too soft and porcelain-y. And Durand, how are you doing? I don't mean like that, though yes. But I mean, like, her facial features don't feel as harsh as her personality portrays.
Yona, you need to lie down.
Had a rough day, Durand?
I know.
It won't be much longer, I promise. I finally collected all of the sealed verses. Now, I just need to find Grimoire Noir.
It sounds dangerous. Will you be okay?
Of course I will.
Is this gonna make me better? Is my cough going to go away?
Definitely. Yona?
You're not gonna hate me because of this, are you?
What are you talking about?
It's just... I don't want you to hate me because of this terrible disease.
Yona, I could never hate you. I'm gonna go see if Popola has more medicine.
Just the weather's screwing with me. Yeah, it's been quite warm. Looks like an innocent, sweet Animu girl rather than a strong, savage, badmouth chick we hear. Yeah, it's...
Yona's looking weaker and weaker every day.
Really weird.
Yes, but do not lose heart. You are the girl's last remaining hope.
Like, hang on. Let me get an example. Hang on, let me see if I can add this. Oh, that is a very large image. Can I... Hang on. Like, if you look at the difference between the two, like, it's also the lighting, of course, but the way that her face was done in the original had a lot more room for her facial expressions to change. And I feel they kind of short-sighted there. It sort of limited them in the range that they could give her, as well as like give her a little bit of a softer complexion as well. And downside of going for the Automata look, I guess, yeah, it's she lost her more pronounced features. It's also, in a strange thing, it's also the eyebrows in combination with the eyes. Like, people really underestimate the intensity, like how much intensity to an expression the eyebrows can bring. But also just the fact that they sort of softened her up and limited her range of emotional expressions like that. It just doesn't mesh well. I have the feeling that the facial animation set is the same, so it might just not mesh well with the new face structure. That might be as well. That because the face is smaller, that it's all feels a little bit stiffer.
Popola, Yona's cough is getting worse.
Oh, that's not good.
Any chance you could give me some more medicine? Please?
The thing is, I actually just ran out. I hate to ask this, but can you get me some vapor moss? You'll find it growing near the southern gate.
Vapor moss, huh? I'll be right back.
But yeah, that might be, like, it's... I don't know. Her face is more compressed and softer compared to the tad more elongated face she had in Gestalt, also making her look younger. That might also be it. It might be a thing that they did to, well, that is cloudy. To sort of match the tone of all the other characters, because our boy here is looking quite 14 as well. In general, like, the faces feel less weathered as well. Like, I always get the feeling like faces in games like this should have this sort of weathered look to them, if that makes sense. Like, they're surviving in pretty harsh environments under not ideal conditions. They should not be, like, as clean as they are.
Emil? What is it? What happened?
Hurry.
Emil!
Nier was always kind of known for the characters looking like dog shit, and it fits.
He doesn't seem to be sick.
Yeah, it does.
I think it's just fatigue. I can't imagine how hard it must have been to run all this way without sight.
Are you alright, Emil?
I can see it.
Hey, just take it easy, okay?
The air. It's vibrating.
What kind of mushrooms did you chew on?
I can feel it behind my eyes. So much pressure. Oh God, there's so many of them. Get out. Get out of the village. The shades are coming.
Huh?
Sounds like they're already here.
Come on, let's go.
They pretty much look like how they describe angels back in old movies. Shiny big eyes, perfect pale complexion, innocent face, and all that. Yeah, it kind of juxtaposes everything. Observations slow the process of white chlorination. No unusual reading seen in subjects. Send records directly to cabinet command room. Here's Johnny.
Damn it! It's not gonna hold!
The shades are attacking!
I have nothing against it, it just stands out to me is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, I'm still trying to get used to it, but my preference so far is definitely OG Nier.
The hell's going on?
No time! Get everyone into the library! And please, make sure Yona's safe.
Don't worry, I'll grab her. Just don't get yourself killed, alright?
I won't. Now go, Devila. Hurry! We have to stop them before they destroy the village!
Dispatch these smaller ones as fast as you can.
I'll kill every last one of you!
You whelps are hardly worthy of our steel.
Come on, bring everything you got!
Pathetic. Even in death they disgust me.
Hurry! Hurry!
Get the wounded to the library!
What is that brute?
I don't know, but we gotta take it down.
We should be able to upgrade. No, not incomplete quest. Oh boy. Word edit. Magic. Dark Blast. Dark Blast. Dark Blast. MP cost -2.
The arms are vulnerable when it attacks.
Is the banter between Weiss and Nier in the versions? I think a lot of it is the same, though.
I need to get closer and make him attack.
I think a lot of it is the same. Oh yeah, their lines are pretty much the same though in both versions. Oh, almost jumped too late. Come on. What if we shoot that? Might actually be able to do some massive damage here. Oh, fountains of blood.
Okay, that's not good.
The generating shade. How will we even know if our attacks are working?
We'll just have to keep hitting it until we find out. We can climb up from here.
Perhaps its interior is more vulnerable.
So then fire some magic into its mouth.
Those arms are proving to be quite the bother.
Okay, let's see if we can do something with this.
Look where it's headed.
Like hell it is.
That doesn't look good.
We can't let it get to the library, no matter what.
Come here. Sit down, boy. Falcon punch.
This isn't working.
So what do we do?
You guys having a good time? Huh?
Kaine!
Underestimate us at your own peril, fiend.
Suddenly, the game is super loud.
It's gotta start working.
Is she trying to raise our morale, or is she honestly that insane?
Either one works for me. Let's go!
That beast will crush you to a paste. It's heading toward the library.
No, that's where Yona is!
You're gonna die today, shithog!
Shithog is a...
Come now, that's not even a real word.
That is a very good word, though. Twice, you have to admit that.
Looks like you've learned how to swing that thing.
I'm glad you noticed.
You're almost there. Keep pushing.
You really know how to put up a fight, Kaine.
Come on, keep pushing it!
Oh.
You stubborn son of a bitch!
Did you leave your strength in your other pair of undergarments?
Shut up, asshat! I'm working on it!
The Thunder Cunt is a great word. Let's keep going.
Oh no, Shade's in the library. Yona!
It is pretty huge, though, that Kaine is here as well. And keep in mind, she has been keeping her distance from all other people. And she's been slowly putting herself out there to risk herself for other people now. Primarily for Yona and for Nier, but...
Emil, you okay? Can't keep fighting like this.
I have to. There's no other choice. Otherwise, why did I even come here?
Get out of here, Emil!
No! I won't abandon these people now. You told me once that my eyes had value, and that I shouldn't be ashamed of them. You told me that even a life like mine had purpose. So I won't just sit around and let you fight while I stay behind.
Emil.
Just don't die on me.
I won't, Kaine. Let's take care of these shithogs.
I like it.
Oh, Emil. You're too much for this world. God bless Emil.
We can't let any more shades in here.
Oh, right.
Is there no way to kill this infernal thing?
Leave best boy alone!
Perhaps we could chase it to the basement and seal it there. Those walls are thick rock. I doubt even this beast could break them.
Hey, Brand, how's it going?
Great. I love basements.
Ah! No, 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 no!
Do it! Knock it down the basement!
Shit!
It's healing too quickly.
Please tell me you have an idea.
No, 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 stop it, stop it.
Down the basement.
Here we go. Falcon Punch!
Give me the key! Right!
No!
Dear God.
Yoda!
Is that the leader of these creatures?
Finally.
Where am I?
It's been a long time, Grimoire Weiss.
Who are you? What is this place?
I am Grimoire Noir. I am you.
What?
Do you not remember, Grimoire Weiss? We two serve a higher purpose.
Enough lies! Stay back!
Why do you try to suppress the memory? Do you fear hurting someone close to you?
Preposterous!
Your denial is preposterous. We are mere books created to serve the Shadow Lord. You have no right to forsake him.
The Shadow Lord?
Do you remember our ultimate goal?
Our ultimate goal?
White and black shall fuse to one and set free shades to the world.
Fuse? Us? No, I cannot. I will not. I will never!
Your chance encounter with this boy. Your collection of the sealed verses. It was all set in motion by the Shadow Lord himself.
No. Lies.
The time has come for us to create a new and perfect world. We shall become as one, you and I.
Become one.
Vice, you dumbass! Start making sense, you rotten book, or you're gonna be sorry! Maybe I'll rip your pages out one by one, or maybe I'll put you in the goddamn furnace! How can someone with such a big smart brain get hypnotized like a little bitch, huh? Oh, Shadow Lord, I love you, Shadow Lord! Come over here and give Vice a big sloppy kiss, Shadow Lord! Now pull your head out of your goddamn ass and start fucking helping us!
I am one with the Shadow. Huh? Bitch.
We grimoires exist to create in this world a new and just paradise. We must unite. The world demands it.
Paradise.
Yes, and we are so close to realizing it.
Please don't go, Vice.
Who's there?
It's okay. I'll understand. I'll understand if you forget us. But I promise I won't forget you. I'll remember you, no matter what. I'll keep the memory of Grimoire Weiss alive forever. And that's not all I'll do. You hear me? I'll chase you till the end of time, and I'll bring you back to us. So Weiss, please. Please come back.
Damn it, we need to stop him! If we don't do something, that black book will absorb Vice!
Black. White. Black. White.
Yes, now we shall unite in common purpose. Then the world can finally bear witness to our true power.
Vice! Vice!
We've got to...
for the last time. My name is Grimoire Weiss, and it is not to be abbreviated.
Weiss! Weiss!
Good to see you, Kaine. Although I don't think anyone has ever accused me of being a little bitch before. And you, we meet again.
Weiss, you okay?
I believe I could ask you the same question right now.
Impossible. We must unite. We must become as one.
I don't like you, and I want nothing to do with you. Besides, I have my companions.
You're back!
Of course they're weak, and they whine when I leave.
Weiss!
It's almost too much trouble, but they are my friends. I shall fight by their side, now and forever.
Weiss, thanks.
Here we go. All of your magic powers have been taken away.
Our true memories are still there. How dare you ignore them?
I would describe Noir as Wesker but horny.
Let us start by dispatching the nearby distractions. I can't use my magic.
Oh!
The fiend has stolen the sealed verses.
Oh, okay. If I don't target them, they can still hit me.
I'll get them back, Weiss.
Ho, ho! It will take more than that to make us flinch. And you are the last one left.
Ooh, that is a good move.
Address me by my proper name, fool!
No. Give me that. Okay, so if you counter and do triangle, you do the uppercut. So in theory, you can counter to the larger ones, and then go into an uppercut, and then aerial rave into the down smash, which would be really good with the fist. Yeah, the window for it is really generous, so it shouldn't be that much of a problem. Okay. I know we're not getting the specific ability now, but I do want to try out Dark Hand with it into the uppercut at some point. It also has to do with the fact that you need to be targeting them very specifically in order to get the most out of the attacks. Oops. Stop, he's already dead. Here we go, bowling ball.
We have reclaimed my powers. Good heavens, the roof is about to collapse. Here it comes. Stay back.
I can't run now. library isn't gonna hold for long.
We must finish this quickly.
There we go.
Vice!
No!
You will understand in time.
Yona! Get up!
No!
Give my sister back!
No matter how things unfold, it all returns to us. All of it.
Yona! Yona! Yona!
Are you okay?
Yona!
Is this blood?
The fight's over. And I think we lost.
We?
Sorry, guys. I think this is it. For me, too.
Kaine, no!
Oh, quit crying. Look, before I go, we need to take care of this guy. Emil,
Yeah?
I want you to... I want you to petrify me. You can use me to keep this thing locked away down there.
No! I can't!
Kaine! Stop!
He's right! It's suicide! You can't do it!
Your powers exist to protect others, right?
Kaine!
Just do it, Emil.
But...
If you don't, it's gonna break down this fucking door!
I don't know what to do!
Oh, this is it? Petrify Kaine and seal away the shade. Here we go.
Kaine!
No more crying, okay? Grow strong. Never lose hope. Vice.
Spare me the goodbye, hussy. I imagine it will take more than this to kill you.
I doubt it.
Wait for me, Yona. Wait for me, Kaine. I swear.
Alright. Don't go anywhere, chat. I'll be back in a bit. Mutations found in subcutaneous cell structure, rise in mental disorders believed to be caused by external factors, airborne transmission most likely mechanism. Research into effective treatments is underway. Oh, it doesn't roll the credits.
Don't let your guard down.
Okay. Adult Brother Nier is really cool.
I guess that was a tad obvious.
You may now use two-handed weapons and two-handed swords and spears. Oh, I'm a Beyblade. Okay, I want to check something out real quick. Let's see. I need to bait him into attacking. I need to bait something or someone into attacking. Okay, that's a bit tougher to read.
Enough horseplay.
Ooh, that animation looks even better on adult. Look at that. That has some serious weight to it, though. Let's see. Okay, you don't have an aerial rave. Woo! I'm trying to get a parry off. Ooh. Greatsword parries are really cool. Let's see. Now triangle. Oops. Okay, somebody attack me. Okay, there's a lot more weight to the parry as well with a heavy sword. Come on. Okay, I messed up. Oh well, I'll get another chance.
Poor victim.
Damn it. When will this stop?
Okay, what I was trying to do was I was trying to go to the bathroom, so I'm gonna be right back. I was planning to use the credits for that, but they didn't roll. Man, this is a good character model, good lord. That is a good-ass character model.
It's dangerous here. You should get back.
Oh, gods! Oh, get up, honey. Please. Get up!
Goddamn shades are even attacking the village now.
And armored ones, no less. This village of yours seems to be changing for the worse.
It's all the Shadow Lord's fault. That one day changed everything.
5 long years.
It's been 5 years since they took my sister. I spent every waking moment searching for her, but all I found is heartache and despair. This world is winding down. Between the shades and the black scrawl, there won't be anyone left soon. My life now, and my purpose, is hunting shades. Someday I'll find a clue that will lead me to the Shadow Lord. I believe that. I have to.
Popola called for you, yes?
Yeah.
We lost a good deal of time with that.
Yeah.
God, this is really good. Man, that scene gets me every time, man. Also, when you enter the library now. Man, they really lose, don't they?
Look at you. I think you've grown even taller.
Yeah? It's hard for me to tell anymore. But you haven't changed a bit, Popola. What's your secret?
I see your flattery skills are improving as well.
No, it's true. You look the same as the day I first met you.
Okay, now you're just embarrassing me. Anyway, here. This is from Emil.
Hi, it's me, Emil. I'm sorry I've been quiet for so long. Are you and Weiss getting along all right? Is he still using big words and making everybody feel dumb? I bet he is. Anyway, I recently stumbled upon some records that might help us in curing Kaine's petrification. Would you mind coming here to take a look? Thanks, I'll be waiting.
Well, well. Perhaps the time has come to save Kaine.
I take it this means you'll be leaving the village.
Sorry. I know the shades have been rough lately.
It's okay. Go. Just be careful.
Man, the tone of the game changes really rough. The voice actor for Nier also does a great job at just carrying that weight of the past 5 years with him. The flower wasn't in any of Devla's books, so she said I could name it whatever I want. Maybe I'll name it after Gil. I'll indulge you this one time.
I'd prefer not to walk so much. My back gives me a lot of pain. My, but you children certainly have a lot of energy. You're going to trip and fall if you keep running around like that.
We'd best leave her be. Wherever her mind has gone, it's a happier world than this.
I wonder if my pumpkin is finally done growing.
I feel confident the child still lives.
Of course she does.
Nope, not yet. I still find it a very good analogy of the Yoko Taro experience, to be honest.
More and more of our sons and daughters go out hunting and never return. What are we supposed to do?
That better be a very good pumpkin. Come with its own Cinderella.
If we can't go hunting, then we have to fish. Thank goodness for the sea.
The shades are much stronger now, especially the armored ones, so be careful.
There was a heavy curtain over the game all of a sudden, isn't there? Like, the tone feels different, the kids aren't running around anymore, it's just the old people. And so far, the majority of what we have seen has been death and decay. Hey, Solace, how are you doing? Yeah, it's fine. Gives me an excuse to rerun it.
All anyone talks about these days is shades.
I'm doing pretty good, yeah.
Hey, you haven't seen any thieves around, have you? Bunch of sticky-fingered bastards keep taking my merchandise.
No, first I've heard of it.
They don't take a lot, but when they strike, it's always food. And in some ways, that's our most precious commodity.
Get that son off my window.
Maybe I can help.
Well, I'd certainly appreciate it.
Do you have a plan? Or are we going to walk up to every person we see and shake them until stolen vegetables fall from their pockets?
Yes.
Let's try asking around the village. Thieves in the village. Can't believe it.
One could call it a sign of the times. Rare is the man who steals out of choice, as opposed to need.
His lips look really weird, though. Makes it look like he just ate something extremely sour.
Just the person I wanted to see. Do you have a moment?
What's up?
Our water wheel is on its last legs. I'd like to shore it up, but the job is a little beyond my skill set.
This is a wise thought on your part. That wheel is a machine of not insignificant age. Better to repair it now than wait until it fails completely.
I suppose we'd all be in trouble if it broke. So what do we need?
Replacing the axle and the paddleboards should suffice for now. I believe the Strange Thing store in Facade should have everything we need.
All right. We'll head there when we have a minute.
Thank you. And while you're gone, I'll track down someone to do the actual repair work.
Alright, let's do some side questing. Even something like thievery didn't come up in part 1 if I recall. Nope. But it's the same thing with the gates already. Like, that already gives a massive distinction. Like, humanity is starting to sort of curl into that isolation, and that the space that they get keeps becoming smaller and smaller. But it's a lot of detail to tell a lot of the story of this. And it's really well done. I shall leave you in peace, Mr. Boar. Not you, not you. Come here, you shit stain. There you go. But like the first segment of the game feels rather hopeful, and that entire segment near the end of part 1 is really something that it kind of pulls the rug under the player. It's really well done. I don't know, does Papa Nier change in the time skips, by the way? Oh, he gets an eye patch. A lot of fucking scorpions. And now begins the weapon hoarding. 33%. Okay, so we're decently on track. Strange Thing Store, right? That one was over here, if I recall.
Hi there. Do you carry axles and paddle boards?
I'm afraid I'm out of stock, but I could make them if you bring me iron ore and logs.
Great. So how much do you need?
I think 10 of each should suffice.
I'll be back in a bit.
Okay, how much do we actually have for that? Shit. I sold a lot of the iron ore. How much money do we have? Not a whole lot either. It begins. Luckily I bought the Beastbane, so that's at least some semblance of reprieve. Oh? A merchant passed through the village today and she just kept pulling the crazy stuff out of her big bag. She said her name was Accord. Excuse me? That means there is a chance that we get to see Glass's waifu. Oh no. Dude, you're goddamn immortal with this thing. Or at least some semblance of bulletproof. Accord is the record keeper in Drakengard 3, which is why it is a pretty important detail that the game just kind of hides in a loading screen. Dude, on a PS5 you might actually miss out on that. Oh no. Oh, spear is now my favorite weapon. That was a brutal combo. I haven't hit the super high combos yet, but I bet with the spear and a large group of enemies I can easily get the 100 hit. Also, might be a good idea to actually plug it in. But that's nice. I did not know that spear was this good in this version. And mostly this spear is really good because it does the back cover as well. So from this point onward, it might be a good idea to never leave any shiny unturned. Like any and all shinies we find, we need to pick up. There we go. And this character model looks really good. I can't believe Accord is in this game. If I recall, she's in Automata as well. I still need to, at some point, play the Game of the Aura edition with all the extra story bits and such. Oh, I want to talk to some villagers.
Oh, now that I do all my shopping in one trip, this stuff is getting heavy.
Leaving us again? Yeah. I'm gonna find a lead on Yona today. I know it.
Maybe today is the day we finally find Yona. Here's hoping for the best, dear.
Yeah, there are some cameo appearances in the DLC. That's what I mean by story bits. Oh, okay. They sincerely have to throw a bit more enemies at me if I want to get the high combo trophies. Because otherwise it ain't working. I do love this view though, with a broken bridge. God damn, Spear is brutal in this. It just really goes through things, doesn't it? Well, that's the intention of the Spear, but... the only downside is the wind-up on that attack. There's no need to blindside these guys, but it's so funny to do. So I want to try something with the big one, but the little ones need to leave me alone for that. All close enough. Oh, excuse me, what? That just executes? Look at the momentum carry of this weapon, though. That is mental.
Welcome, sirs. Master Emil is waiting in his chambers.
Oh, hey there, guys.
Hey, Emil. It's been a while. And, you haven't aged a day.
Oh, yeah. I'm sort of special that way.
Huh. Fair enough.
Anyway, I hear you found a lead on undoing the petrification curse.
Yes. Take a look at this.
Bland Snow White. Notice archival storage. The 2nd of February 2026. No, that's the 2nd of August 2026. Following the recent incident with number 6, we have decided to establish an archival room. This room will hold records on the methods used to control and or cancel all forms of magic, including petrification and bestial transformation, as well as allow other projects to move forward. And specifically, this should make it easier to complete long-term storage. Long-term storage solution for number 6, as well as proceed with our work on number 7. All employees are required to keep the courtyard entrance to the new room secure. Failure to do so is considered grounds for immediate termination.
There's a section of this manor called the planning room, and I think...
You think this room will let you harness the ability to control all forms of magic, correct?
Actually, yeah. Or even if it doesn't, something there might point us in the right direction.
So where is this planning room?
There's an entrance in the courtyard. It's not far.
Good. Let's go find it.
Alright. The Mellow Companion.
If this room truly contains the power to control all magic, I can use it to cure my eyes.
If we could heal both Emil and Kaine at once, it would be quite an achievement. 2 birds with one, stone, as they say.
Wow, Vice. I didn't think you cared.
Perhaps this tone is getting a bit sappy in his old age.
It should be right around here somewhere.
It still has that monochrome hue to it.
Is this it? Warning. This facility... I can't read the rest. Something about a seal?
If someone bothered to attach a warning to this room, I doubt they will appreciate us forcing our way inside.
Emil, you okay? What's wrong?
Nothing. It's nothing. I'm fine.
Oh, Gypsy, I got the tank to around 20 degrees now.
Something is amiss with Emil. Take care not to stray too far from him.
Right.
Look at this. They did a good job recreating this. And it's such a tonal shift as well. You start to realize that things are wrong and not entirely what you thought they were. Yeah, here's hoping. Really excited to see if that turns out all right. I also love that they use the different perspective for this. And not just your standard third-person camera that they use throughout the rest of the game. If that makes sense. Might be a very good idea to try to gather at least some form of experience here. Oh, what's that? Underground facility map. I love that these big bad enemies now turn into mush because of Emil. It just petrifies them. Oh lord, he's struggling. Me neither, but we'll get to that. First things first, we gotta check if the water parameters are alright. Ah, too bad I can't jump it. Wait, where's the entrance? Ah, there we go. A sneaky little game. The Fang of the Twins. Whoa! That's a good big sword. Oh, armor breakup. Nice. Old school book. I love the sense of wrongness to this entire area. Nothing about this area makes sense within the narrative of the story. And I love it. Like, it's just there as sort of like a little get you thinking moment. Like, what the hell is going on? Why is this underneath Emil's manor?
Emil is falling behind.
And this game is so good. It really helped. It really helps that they changed quite a lot to the responsiveness and overall feel of the game, though. Magic power plus 15%.
What's this? A scrap of paper?
Obtained a new document. Progress report at number 6, 25th of December 2025. We have completed the initial research into number 6 and are ready to initiate the startup experiment in the coming days. As this will likely mark a great leap forward in Gestalt research, the National Weapons Research Laboratory has made the completion of the number 6 project its top priority. Budgets for all other projects are to be frozen, effective immediately.
This used to be some manner of magical research facility.
This must have been where I was...
Emil!
I'll be okay. We need to keep going. Sorry for the trouble.
God, I love this section so much. I just love good environmental storytelling. Ooh! Hang on. We can make this thing even stronger than it already is. Ah, okay. Can we actually do some word edits on this? Bang of the Twins. I keep getting new medicinal herbs, so might as well use them, right? Got the cart. No herb unturned. Emil, god damn it. You were so strong. Well, to be fair, so was this weapon now. Yeah, it almost feels like we're an observer into this entire event rather than in control of the character. We are, but It just gives it like a different perspective altogether, which is really well done. Oh, found the keycard.
Emil is falling behind.
He has become one with the chipper shredder. It's also a really clever solution to having these tight-ass encounters without having a fucking camera. No idea if that was by accident, though. I think it's more for narrative purposes rather than functionality. Knowing Yoko Taro, that is. Oops. Yoko Taro does what narrative structure in front of functionality a lot. Uh-oh. I taught my colleagues how to pronounce the Chinese phone brand name today, only because I used to have a dog with nearly the same name. This would be a pain in the ass with third-person camera. You would get blindsided a lot, and it would get really frustrating. But this transistor-like angle that they're going for right now does add a lot to the sort of surrealness of the entire sequence as well, which is quite nice. It's sort of like a byproduct that was probably very unintentional as well, but more like Yoko Taro going in the design room like, oh yeah, do you think this looks cool? And he's like, hell yeah, let's go for it. And Xiaomei. I kept hearing them pronounce it the most Dutch way possible. Oh no. Gotta get them Z's in, man. I still wonder whether or not Chinese phones would still be locked with Chinese search restrictions. It's really funny when people interpret something super deep in game design choice and def like, yeah, no, that was just cool. I like that though. I like that though. That is my favorite kind of thing. From like having this entire headcanon for a scenario or a set piece, and the dev is like, nah, I just want something cool. Wait, holy shit! Physical strength plus 12. Is that a martial? I really like that there is an interview, or rather a panel with Yu Suzuki on Shenmue, where somebody somebody was like, oh yeah, the dog that you put in was really cute. And Yu Suzuki goes on a 15-minute tangent about how meticulously coded the Shiba is that runs from one side of Dobuita to the other. And it's actually true. Like, the dog runs on a full day-night cycle schedule of the week as well, just like any of the other NPCs. And it's just like a dog that comes strolling by. You can't interact with it. The dog is just on a cycle to go back and forth between two spots over and over again. It's like oddly meticulous. And I really like it for it. Like, that's one of the things that makes Shenmue special, right? When I was doing the marathon for the stream, I started doing some more extensive research into the behind the scenes, like what did they actually do to make the things happen that we now know and love as Shenmue. And at some point during one of the behind the scenes, there is a pan shot over it is a whiteboard, I think, or like one of those cork boards with about 200 sheets of paper. This is a very big thing, right? And every single piece of paper has an NPC's schedule meticulously outlined and set up in a way that when you look at the NPCs in the game, you can actually see those schedules sort of come to life. Holy shit, that damage. I don't think I've ever done that much damage to, well, anything. Let's see if we can upgrade Dark Blast to... something a bit more powerful. So yeah, there was a point in time where I started, I started looking over the footage of the behind the scenes and started comparing every NPC's route in the game to whether or not it corresponded with the behind the scenes footage. There we go. Meeting agenda. The 12th of September 2026, so this is a year after. And today's meeting will address the following topics: a solution for long-term storage of number 6, a progress report of number 7, disguising the laboratory's above-ground facility as a mansion.
Project number 6. So this was some sort of weapons laboratory?
What the hell was going on down here?
What was I doing here?
I have doubts as to whether or not Emil will be able to continue.
I'm fine. Let's just go.
But that's also kind of where my love for like dissecting those type of games comes from. And just seeing the love and care that these devs put into it. sort of come to fruition in some way or form. That in obviously having a lot of experience with the Metal Gear Solid series at that point in time. But how do we even get in there? Oh, there we go. Hello. Now, small details make for a rather intriguing experience rather than like just having something for the sake of like sounding cool or something like that. Which is why something like Bloodborne, for instance, really draws you in. Like the story isn't, or Umurangi as well. It isn't necessarily the story that has been presented to you, but it's a story that is presented through the world that you're interacting with. And that is a pretty tough thing to do right. And I think the Nier games, both of them, as well as Shenmue, Yakuza does it really well. It tells the story through Kamurocho really well. Oh, that's dark. That is dark. I swear, you turn into a freaking lawnmower as old Nier. I mean, heavy weapons are pretty impractical as is, but good lord, they do a metric fuck ton of damage. That counter damage is serious. And that second swing as well. There we go. Getting a lot of new words as well. Yeah, this sword is now ridiculous. Progress report number 6, the 11th of October 2025. The donor body, Halua, has been chosen from among the 7 candidate subjects to proceed to the next stage. In the interest of protecting state secrets, all but one of the remaining subjects will be disposed of. The donor body, Emil, however, will be kept in storage as a fail-safe measure.
Sure you're okay, Emil?
I'm a weapon? What does that even mean? What am I?
It appears he's trying to remember something.
You're gonna be fine.
Am I? Am I really?
Your past makes no difference. We'll support you no matter what.
At any rate, you would hardly be the first member of our merry band to have issues.
That is an elegant way to say issues. But yeah, now we can start to piece together what Emil is or why he's here as well. But not exactly what this facility is. Like, it's a weapon creation facility, but at the same time, God, look at this place. I keep saying it, and I'm gonna say it over and over again during this playthrough, but the lighting in this game, in this remake in particular, is really well done.
I remember now. I remember everything. We used to be humans. Normal humans. Just a bunch of regular human kids like you'd see anywhere. And then we came here. They wanted to turn us into weapons. So they used magic to perform terrible experiments on us. Eventually they succeeded. They managed to create a perfect weapon. The name of that weapon was Number 6. But soon they lost control of Number 6, and the experiment was deemed a failure. They had to create a weapon that could petrify Number 6 and seal it away. So they created me. I'm Number 7. I'm a weapon.
Weapon or no weapon, you're still Emil to us.
Thank you.
Man, this is... No matter how many times I see this exact image. Yeah. That is really gruesome.
This is Number 6. She's my sister.
This thing is alive?
My sister is the greatest weapon ever made, and
Yes, go on.
with her power, I could eradicate my petrification curse.
So what's the plan here?
First, you have to promise me something.
Hmm?
If my sister somehow manages to swallow me up, if my original self becomes lost, I'm afraid I may try to hurt all of you. And if that happens...
No, wait!
Then I want you to kill me.
You have to get him out of there, now!
I'm on it. We're not gonna lose anyone else.
Hurry! There's still time to save him!
I know there is!
Magic is the only way to damage this one.
Oh, it does help that... Yeah, it's harsh. Like, you really see the bottom pit of humanity. There is no clear motivation given so far as to why they did this, but it's rough, man.
Stay your weapons. Such attacks will hurt Emil as well.
How is magic any different?
He is highly resistant to it.
Then let's kill that thing with magic and get Emil out of there!
Okay, Dark Lance is doing some very
This thing's way too quick.
decent damage. The movement of that thing as well is terrifying. Hey Ray, how's it going? And yeah, I started doing the main quest and sort of ended here already. Ah, there it is.
Emil, we're coming for you!
Come back to us.
It's going, just got home, probably gonna pass out an hour or so since they didn't get much sleep last night. Ooh, that sounds rough, man. Long day at work? Let me bully him into Yakuza 7 first. I'm down for that. Let's go. And just a bit more. We just effectively killed Emil's sister.
Emil.
That is rough.
Halua.
Emil, wake up.
Halua.
It's okay. It's over now. I'll always be watching over you, Emil.
Thank you, Halua.
Emil!
Yeah?
Are you all right?
I'm still alive! I feel my sister's power inside me! I think I can control my abilities now!
Yes, we're all quite pleased. Now get out here already!
Just a second. I can't
I can't see very well. No, don't! Don't look at me!
Emil, what's wrong?
Stay back!
I'm not gonna. Emil's family now.
Good God.
Welcome back, Emil. You've been through a lot.
But my body... I can't stand to be with you when I look like this.
What'd I tell you? We're here for you, no matter what. Can you see my face?
You look just like I thought you would. You look really cool.
Right.
I think I'm okay now.
Hey, GD. Hey, Scarf. How are you guys doing?
If this is how I look now, then so be it. I was terrified at first, but it's not all bad, you know? I have the magic I wanted, and I can use it to bring Kaine back to us.
Emil.
We should hurry. She's waiting. I sure hope seeing me doesn't petrify her. You know, in fear?
I see this transformation has not stolen your terrible sense of humor.
A 3-day weekend? Nice. Enjoy.
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past. Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time. Anyway...
The beast approaches.
Oh, I know.
That thing is weak to physical, right? Caution, the enemy is approaching. Oh, that is disgusting damage.
What anger this creature must have. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today. My sword feels lighter.
It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
Jesus Christ, that damage. Oh my God, that damage. That's kind of nuts. Are you gonna fall? There you go. That damage is disgusting. I love it.
Alive! Stay alive! Stay alive!
Grandma.
Kaine, you gotta live! You gotta come back to us!
Oh, hey. Emil, you were the one calling me, weren't you?
You still recognize me?
Of course. I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kaine.
Welcome back, Kaine.
Wow, you grew up. So, how long has it been?
5 years.
Shit. That's a long time. Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great. Thank you.
Kaine waking from her long petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all. Are you kidding me? You can't be serious!
Please, try to understand. People are tired and scared, and... I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
This is crap, and you know it!
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, look at me. As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But...
We'll see you later.
Sorry about this.
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn in.
Hey, username, how's it going?
I didn't get much sleep that night. For the first time in my life, I hated Devila. For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the end. They said and did what they did for the sake of the village. To protect it from the horror of the Shades. Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola? In the end, I'm just as bad. Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself.
Physical attacks useless, thermonuclear attacks useless, unknown particles have been detected. Dealing with the situation will require proving the multi-origin theory.
Sleep well?
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale. Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well.
It's weird to see even Weiss start to get some form of sentiment, I guess. Really weird. But yeah, I think that's gonna be it for me for today, guys. I think this is a really good place to pick it back up tomorrow. It's been a wonderful experience, really. I've been absolutely loving the remake. Most of the minor gripes I have is primarily the facial animations, but that's about it. But it's been a lovely experience, even though like I'm pretty down in the dumps on the emotional radar right now. It's been kicking me down quite a lot in the past hour. But that's what you get when you play a Yoko Taro game. It's just Yoko Taro giveth and Yoko Taro taketh. But I'll be back tomorrow with more Nier Replicant at around 3 p.m. Central European Summer Time. And 9 a.m. PST? EST? EST. That was the one. It makes you feel warm and safe and then stabs you in the heart. And I hope you get the bigger plays, Genie. By the way. I've been keeping up with chat a whole lot during the cutscenes, just letting it wash over me. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow, as I said. If you enjoyed the stream, do consider hitting that follow button. We also have a Discord. If you're looking for some people to play Monster Hunter with, then you can also join, or just want to hang out with some excellent people. And also a YouTube channel. Newest video is always in the description down below. And this Friday I'll be releasing a nearly hour-long video on spy fiction that I'm pretty proud of. So if you haven't subscribed to the YouTube yet, then please consider doing so. There's some content to pass the time with until then. And I also have a Patreon where you can get early access to the spy fiction video and help support the stream. But yeah, with that, I'm gonna sit in the corner and cry a little bit. I'll see you guys soon, alright? In the meantime, And stay beautiful. Keep on gaming, dudes.
Rank up! Don't cry.
And see for yourself. Thank you so much for the 22 months of support. Really freaking appreciate it. Oh man. Don't cry indeed. Thank you so much, dude. Can I get some Kevs in chat before we go? And thank you so much, dude. Really appreciate the continued support. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Until then, have a good one. Bye-bye.